Down 4 defensive, 1 offensive. There's only been 1 offensive rebound total underneath for Westlake.
Great look by Nehemiah Gardner, and there's that timeout for Westlake as he was able to flip it underneath for an easy 2. And I think that was Gardner who, was it Gardner who finished it off?
It was.
All right. 12-0 Lorain in a timeout here. Now, by the by.
Yes.
Don, if you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, look no further than Joyce Buick GMC. They offer a diverse selection of Buick and GMC sedans, trucks, and SUVs that can fit any lifestyle or any budget. That's Joyce Buick GMC and Northeast Ohio Buick GMC dealers, proud sponsors of the Lorain High School Titans.
I know you've driven Buick.
I have. I did.
I remember.
And I did. And you know where I got it? Joyce.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
See, simple stuff here. Look for Lorain to come out in this press. It looks like it's going to be a man press. We'll see if they trap. Yeah, I think they wanted to.
Yeah, Andre Cook was trying to come over and help finish the trap. Westlake goes to the other end, though, and gets their first points of the evening. And it was Al-Ramahi going coast to coast. 12-2 Westlake. 2.5 minutes to play in this opening quarter. And Westlake almost got a steal there, but Maldonado able to maintain possession for the Titans.
Titans looking at a pretty straightforward 5-out look here, and Westlake's just playing. They're playing tight on the ball, but soft behind it. So interesting to see if they don't kind of try to jump out in a little bit of a double team here.
Maldonado was able to break that one-on-one press, took it in, and the ball deflected out of bounds. Will stay with the Titans with 2:06 now to play in this first quarter. First of a triple header here in Lorain between the Titans and the Westlake Demons. JV game to follow. And then tonight, we'll see the varsity squads. As Maldonado was trying to beat the 5 seconds and could not do it. That'll be a turnover on Lorain. Good defense down low by Westlake as Camden's going to get a break here. And it will be Gavin McMillan seeing his first action of the night. See if Westlake can close this first quarter on a bit of a high, and as they were bringing it down, we've got a foul away from the basketball.
I think they're going to get Brown for his first.
2 fouls on Lorain as a team. Abdelhadi will inbound the basketball. It was deflected, but it comes to Al-Ramahi. And like you said, Don, they're just pressuring the ball so well, and it comes away with the steal to the other end. Kuznar to the basket, couldn't complete the layup. Ball knocked out of bounds, back to Westlake. But that ball pressure along that right side there by the Titans just absolutely frustrating Westlake.
It's a trademark of Titan basketball, and it's there you go, just off the inbounds, right on the
great
pass.
Steal by Andre Cook.
Then they'll give it right back.
Yeah. Romney has the ball right back for Westlake. He'll go to the basket. He'll lay it up. Can't finish. Offensive rebound by Valentine is no good. But we've got a foul underneath, and a nice job by Tim Valentine to maintain that possession for the Demons. He'll head to the free throw line. That foul is going to go on Cannon. His first, the third now on Lorain.
And Lorain really not at risk here with the new free throw rule. You know, the 5 per quarter, still not sold.
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Anybody
I was going to ask. Yeah, and I'm sure we'll have plenty of opportunity.
Well,
I was going to ask you as I was. It's new for me because I haven't called a high school game in a while. That rule, I was going to ask you what you thought about it, and I clearly need not ask much more. It's an interesting rule.
It's. I'm not going to be overly critical of it. I'm just not convinced that it's the right way to go. We'll see. Time will tell.
Time will tell.
Yeah.
Valentine hits them both, makes it 12-4 Lorain. You got just over a minute to play in this opening quarter. Will Rudolph in for the first time tonight for Lorain. He's got the ball. Between the circles, it's Gardner. So we close in on a minute to go here in this opening quarter. As Kuznar wants it. Drop it over right elbow Cannon. And a turnover again for Lorain. Quickly to the other end, Westlake. See if the Demons close out this quarter here with this momentum. They've scored the last 4.
Westlake's had adequate opportunity, and what they failed to do is take advantage of it. Now, part of that, give credit to the Titans' defense. You see how much time they're spending outside the arc here.
Yes. The ball pressure has been extraordinary. That 3 for McMillan is no good. 30 seconds to go. Titans in possession, leading by 8 here in this opening quarter.
Should be playing for 1.
I would think. And so get it over to Gardner. See here, a 3 from the top by Brown is no good. Offensive rebound with 13 seconds to go, and the putback by Will Rudolph. 14-4, Lorain back by 10, 6 seconds to play, and we've got a whistle here. They're going to get, I would think the ball, I heard also somebody else say timeout there. It is Titan basketball, and that's appropriate. That was a throwaway.
Agreed. I'm not sure why the confusion on the court right now, though, interestingly enough.
I thought I heard the words timeout, but we'll stay with it. 4 seconds to go. Lorain with a chance to get a bucket here before the buzzer. 3 is up and a little bit short there from Jeremiah Daniels, but a fine first quarter for the Titans as they take the lead at 14-4 in the first 7 minutes.
And I don't think you're upset with that last shot by the Titans at all. I think you had some good ball movement, good sense of time. You had 4 seconds on the clock, ball's coming in bounds. 1 pass, 2 pass, open look at the top. If you got that open 3 look, I think you're going to be okay with that. And just kind of going back and recapping that whole first quarter, it's all the coaches out there are going to go, well, yeah, Don. It's been the defense that's really made the difference, right?
Yeah, and it's been in various stages. Sometimes on the full court press, sometimes just pressuring the ball over in the half court. It's been a variety of different looks, from Brian Clark's team, and Westlake's just not been able to kind of figure it out. And they haven't been able to get comfortable.
And that's I think that's a big part of it. On either side of the ball, frankly.
Right.
So, I would anticipate that this quarter really has to be okay. We got to settle in. Yeah, I know what we got. I know that we're down big, down by double digits to start the second quarter. We just got to get after this here and put the ball in the hole, take good shots.
Ryan Camden is back in there for the Demons, and the ball momentarily got it to Salim at the foul line. Only 1 field goal in that first quarter for the Demons.
See, I want to see Carlson had the ball at the top of the key and really didn't have a defender on him. I want to see him take that shot.
Yeah, 3 from the left side is no good by Carlson. Rebound for Lorain. They want to push. Here comes big Daryl Smalls under the basket. Tried to stop and pop and took an extra step.
Those big guys don't stop so fast.
Yeah, you imagine being underneath and you got big Daryl Smalls coming after you there. This was not able to get that stop there, but
yeah, if he's coming my way, I'm getting out.
Oh, yeah, you and me both. As that underneath from Carlson, that shot's no good. Titans come away with it. Just over 6 minutes to play in the first half. They lead by 10 as that shot off from the left sideline is no good from Daniels. And for the first time today, Westlake's going to get a push, and they're going to get a basket for Mitchell Hall.
Well, Hall did a nice job just attacking the front of the rim. Just get up there and get after it. I want to go back to Smalls. I love it when these guys have an impact on the game.
Yes.
It's that old school, let's take care of the lane, let's be big, let's be strong. Those are the guys that, kind of are, they're not quite throwback guys, but they're fun.
Well, it reminds you, is a penetration there, and it's going to be a turnover. It reminds you that in this age where everybody loves to shoot the threes, the fundamentals are still important. Being able to be strong in the middle is still important, and doing all those little things to help your team win.
Well, it's it's the old guys are going to kind of remember this stuff. It's, before the 3-point line, which is probably before you played too. But
Yeah.
We didn't have that once upon a time.
No, we had it. I just wasn't allowed to be anywhere near it. As the inbound comes to Camden, 14-6. Lorain on top here in the second quarter of this freshman game. As passing up on what would have been a basket, I think, for Carlson. He flips it out to Hall. Here's a 3 from Camden. It's off the mark, but Westlake will maintain possession on an offense rebound by Gage Carlson.
I want to go back to that. You've got to take those easy shots inside. That's a good take.
Yeah, Camden not able to execute, but Hall runs down the rebound, and again, we stay with Westlake. Camden from the foul line. No. Boy, just can't buy a basket so far. The rebound comes to Smalls. 2 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. It's Lorain with an 8-point lead in this freshman battle. Daniels on a great drive, but just couldn't quite finish, couldn't find the window. Westlake on a run. Here comes Hall. He'll go to the basket and score.
Yeah, defensively there for Lorain, not much to do. Hall did a great job of collecting himself, going up strong. Assuming there was contact coming, right?
Right.
You have to.
Westlake now within 6. So Lorain is yet to score here in the second quarter. Here's Smalls. Just inside that 3-point line. He finds McCall. Back to Smalls. I don't think he's allowed to shoot threes either. He gets the penetration. There's a collision, no call either way, and it's a basket for the Titans.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I think Kurt Camden, the head coach at Westlake, was surprised too.
Yeah.
No charge, no block, no nothing. 2 points.
Interesting.
And we've got a whistle and a kick.
A little bit of a kick.
So we'll stay with the Demons. 3:53 to go here in the second quarter. Smalls will sit. Pretty good minutes, though, for the big man.
Yeah. Relatively fast first half here so far.
Yes. Kazan Brown is back in there for the Titans. And now you have him put some ball pressure on Westlake in the half court. And a 3, though, in that left corner, good by Noah Emmerich.
That's his first shot of the afternoon. He laced it.
And he now cuts that lead to 16-11. And here's a steal. Nice job by Carlson to poke it away. Westlake wants to run. Salim will stop, give Camden. Passes up a tough shot, finds an open man for a 3. That is Emmerich. That time he's not able to make it go. And Lorain comes away with it to the other end on a 2-on-1. Driving and missing was Brown, and the rebound comes out to Westlake. They've got numbers. Here comes Hall to the other end. Can't quite finish. And Kazan Brown there on the other side. It's a 2-on-1. Everybody's got numbers, and we're going to have a charge. But back and forth we went there to see who could complete the transition game, and Gage Carlson took that charge there for Westlake.
Westlake's done a lot of things good here in this second quarter. They got number one, they got themselves back into the game, but they've started taking better shots.
Yes.
They've found some better looks. I still think there's some opportunities for them inside. And I think Lorain's got to realize that and challenge those passing lanes.
And both teams, as we pass the halfway mark of the second quarter, make wholesale subs. And it's Westlake with the ball down 5 here. So we close it on 2:45 to play in the first half. And it's going to be Carlson for a 3. It's off the mark. Offensive rebound underneath. Put back up, no good by Al-Ramahi. And Brown comes away with it for the Titans. And a steal. Al-Ramahi has it. He'll go to the other end. He'll lay it in.
It's his second basket of the evening.
And what was once a 12-point lead, I think it was a 12-0 lead to start this game. It's now 16-13. Lorain by 3, closing in on 2 minutes to go in the half. It's Lorain. They'll try to reset their offense here. Rudolph. Left of the lane, can't get it to go. Offensive rebound and putback, no good from Cannon. Tries it again, and that time he gets it. Good job by Jazir Cannon to fight hard underneath and get that tough basket we were talking about, 18-13. That hard-working mentality there for the Titans.
Well, and that's what gets you to playing varsity basketball at this school. You've got to bring that grit and that work ethic.
Westlake doing a better job passing out of those double teams. They missed the 3, however, but Carlson put back up and in. Well done by Gage Carlson. And we approach a minute to go in the half. Lorain by 3. Brown will get it started here for the Titans. And they've been sluggish offensively here in the second quarter.
Well, and if you look at them right now, they're running a 5 out, and the problem with the version that they're running is it's all penetrate drive, there's no movement off.
And just a warning there from the official after that made basket by Brown.
Made sure everybody heard it. That's good.
Yeah.
well, it's key, right?
Yes.
Because you've got the warning as a team, and if the guy that didn't hear it does it the next time,
becomes a technical.
Yeah.
So we're under a minute to go in the first half. Lorain by 5. As Al-Ramahi will hand to Hall. Westlake right back in this game after a very difficult start to the game. Salem has it at the foul line. Here's Carlson for 3. Well, he's been waiting for one all game long, and he finally hit one. 20-18, Titans by a deuce. 30 seconds to go here in the half. Will Rudolph will hand things over to Maldonado. Back, it's Rudolph. He tries to answer for 3. It's no good. Valentine runs down the rebound, nearly threw it away, did throw it away. Cannon will drive, misses the shot with 9 seconds to go. And we'll see Cannon at the free throw line.
So you got Mitchell Hall on that one.
I think you're right. And you hear the coaches underneath just reminding, hey, you got 9 seconds. First of the 2 free throws is no good for Jazir Cannon. As Andre Cook back in. Kazan Brown, pretty good minutes for him. He'll sit down. Both free throws no good. Valentine gets the rebound. Westlake's got a shot here before the half. As they'll drive it. Here's Carlson for a 3. In and out. Offensive rebound came down to Al-Ramahi, but even if he could have gotten a shot up, it wouldn't have counted. And that'll take us to halftime. Well, an entertaining first half here in Lorain as the Titans lead at 20-18. Well, Westlake, Don, put 14 on the board there in the second quarter.
And you know what the difference was? They took off the boards.
Yeah.
That bottom line, they had 10 rebounds in that second quarter, 5 and 5. And that was the big difference, turned into scoring opportunities.
Yeah, so tight ball game here in Lorain. We'll step away and come back and get you ready for the second half as our triple header continues here. Lorain and Westlake on TV 20.
Lorain City Schools is excited to have you look at our opportunities. We are looking to hire people who believe. We all have something to teach one another. All students have gifts to discover. Every lesson shapes a life. Our students hope to find themselves in you. Connection and relationships matter. Joining the Titan family means committing to the goal through our We Believe strategic plan that guides the daily practice and future trajectory together. If you believe every child can learn and that each one of us has the potential to be the difference in our amazing students' lives, we want to meet you. We are known as the International City and serve about 6,000 students, preschool through 12th grade. Our students reflect about 45% Hispanic, 26% African American, and 20% white. We have 14 modern schools, 10 elementary, pre-K through 5th, 3 middle schools, 6th through 8th, 1 high school, and an accredited college, LCCC, and 15 career tech educational program opportunities. We will continue to attend job fairs throughout Northeast Ohio, and we're also traveling down south as well. You can apply as soon as you'd like and update your application whenever you'd like at lorainschools.org/apply. We'll be posting our 24-25 school year openings starting March 2024. In Lorain City Schools, we celebrate our school community as one of the most colorful places on earth, with kid-inspired culture focused on empowered learning at all ages, stimulating minds, and bringing imaginations to life. Come join the Titan family.
Hey students, this is Cleveland Browns offensive lineman Wyatt Teller. September is Attendance Awareness Month. Did you know that missing school can significantly decrease your chances of graduating high school? Stay in the game by showing up to school on time and ready to learn. The Browns are always behind you.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're gonna serve alongside some amazing people. They're gonna become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that'll help change the world, that'll change you. One day, you're gonna look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's one person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won. We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail. Not for glory, but for honor. For a code that isn't written or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, Make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes, you realized them.
Along with Don Vincent and Mike Paciotti, our producer, director, cameraman, Mr. Everything here at Lorain High School and TV 20. I'm Dave DiNatale. That's what he does. We welcome you back here to Lorain High School. We get you ready for the second half of this freshman game, first of our triple header. Lorain leading Westlake 20-18, and the Titans will start this second half with the basketball.
Well, and early on here, you kind of see a little bit of a mixing of the players, number one. Number two, you're also seeing some good movement off the ball, which is something that they got a little comfortable, maybe a little stagnant in that second quarter.
As Lorain will start with a three from Kuznar, it's no good, and Westlake comes away with it. Demons outscored the Titans 14-6 in that second quarter to get back in the game, and here's Camden trying to get a driving layup. It's no good. And Lorain comes away with it. And I just saw Kurt Camden, head coach, just kind of lower his head and say, oh, I can't believe we didn't get that one. Offense rebound by McCall, and we're going to have a tie-up situation. The arrow favors Westlake.
Put the work in to get the rebound, then you get tied up and give it away.
Yeah.
That's frustrating.
Yeah, it really has been a tale of two different quarters. Lorain outscored Westlake 14-4 in the opening frame. As a three in the right corner is off the mark for Westlake, but nice job by Al Ramahi to run down his own miss, and the Demons will maintain possession. Camden gonna try it again. Airballs it, rebound, put back, no good for Al Bohadi. But Westlake continuing to crash the offensive glass. They maintain possession.
It's really been the difference in that second quarter. It's how they worked their way back into that ball game or that part of the ball game. We'll see how this continues, but that's something Lorain's really got to pay attention to.
Nice job by Salim to pass out of a double team. Demons not able to get it to go. On the other side, here's driving to the basket. Daniels put it up, put it in, and he'll go for one more. Jeremiah Daniels had a really good start to this game in the first quarter, had the first 5 points, and had not scored since then, and now he'll go to the line here looking for a three-point play.
I missed who they called that on.
I know. When they don't flash it on the scoreboard.
It's difficult.
It's difficult. As long as they do for the, hey, listen, I know they'll turn it on later for the varsity.
Exactly. We'll be good. We'll be fine. No worries.
Daniels will complete the three-point play. He has a game-high 8 points. And a quick substitution. Emmerich back in. Camden will sit for Westlake.
I think if you're seeing that rotation through that early on for Westlake, that's going to tell you a little bit about what they want to do on the offensive side, especially if they're pulling down defensive boards.
Well, the Demons able to break the press, but Al Ramahi misses a three, missed everything, and Daniels comes away with it. Emmerich guarding him. On the top of the key, Jackson. Three from the left side, it's McCall, and it's good. Leonard McCall has 5, and it's a 5-point, and actually make that an 8-point lead now at 26-18. And Lorain pressing after that made 3. Better job by Westlake to break that press, but they can't complete it. And Darryl Smalls in the game pulls down the rebound. And Westlake's had a couple of transition opportunities that they've let go by the wayside here tonight.
Yeah, you've got to finish on those. Yeah, there's going to be a defender there, but you've got to go straight at the rim, with some intent. Nice shot underneath that time by the big guy, Darryl Smalls.
Yeah, Smalls with a decided size advantage, and they went right to him, and now it's back up to a 10-point lead, and we've got a whistle. Going to get a foul on the Titans. They're going to get Jackson for the foul. Well, just when Westlake had fought back in and they were within 2 to start this third quarter, an 8-0 run by the Titans here in the first 3 minutes and, 46 seconds?
Well, Brian Clark working with his guys, doing a nice job, kind of re-emphasizing what they did early on to get a lead.
As that three is going to be off the mark, offense rebound, Salim puts it in. Nasser Salim, his first points of the game on an offensive putback, 28-20, Lorain. Good ball rotation from the Titans. The three is no good, though, however, by Leonard McCall. Al-Ramahi comes away with it for Westlake. Demons breaking the full court press much better here in the second half, and a three for Mitchell Hall.
And their strategy right now is actually very basic. You get it to midcourt, you get guys flashing out into the corners, and that's where you're going to take that first look. And if you don't get that, make sure you've got somebody inside to get a board. It's working.
McCall driving against Salim, could not get it to go. Offense rebound Jackson, and he's fouled on the way back up. We'll get a look at Jaheim Jackson, 5'11", at the free throw line. Second foul of the second half, or third quarter, for that matter, against Westlake.
Overall, the Titans 3 of 5 in the first half from the free throw line. That's their first miss in the second. There's announcer's jinx. Yep, always.
More subs for the Titans.
Coach Clark dipped his head and goes, "Oh, come on, Vincent.
Vincent, what are you doing?" Gardner and Cannon are back in the game for the Titans. Let's see if Jackson can split the pair, which he does.
There you go. Should see some of that full court pressure. They're picking up man. Let's see where the trap comes. It's not, interestingly enough.
And an out-of-control drive that time by Al-Ramahi is going to be bailed out by a foul.
And that's the part that and I'm not trying to be critical. It probably is going to sound that way. What I'm not seeing and what I'm not getting is, okay, so you've got man pressure up court. You've got to have a jump. You've got to have somebody that's going to help once you get if somebody gets burned, which is what you saw there. And really, I don't think you had any choice but to foul in that situation, to be honest.
They did call it a shooting foul. He misses the first. So for the moment, it's still a 6-point lead for the Titans. And it will stay that way as that rebound is run down by Daniels. Lorain by 6. So we're past the halfway point of the third quarter. Brown under the basket. Reverse layup is in.
Stop it.
Wow. Kayson Brown with the shot of the night, 31-23. It's Lorain on top.
Those aren't supposed to go in.
No.
I never make those in practice. Come on.
This is Mitchell Hall now with 9 points on that layup. And it's a 6-point Titan lead here in this late stage of the third quarter. Still kind of gasping after that terrific drive by Brown. Daniels was looking in Brown's direction and said he'll go over to Gardner. Gardner under the basket says, "I can lay it up too." It's no good, but he'll draw the foul.
Not a bad bit of defense. I think Emmerich is going to be the one that's called for the foul. That's going to be his first overall, I think. What he did, though, is he got beyond the ball and tried to reach back, and that's never going to be a successful strategy.
As Gardner hits the free throw, and we'll see the two big men for Westlake back in, Connor Morris and Tim Valentine. So slightly different now look here for the Demons for the next rotation here.
And remember, again, I'm going to keep reminding us of the same thing, right? When Westlake was rebounding well, they were playing better.
Yes.
So you got the two big guys out there again trying to take advantage of that.
The lead is 8 here for Lorain with 2:20 to go in this third quarter. Again, no press this time for the Titans as they'll get up in their half-court defense. Aramaki tries to get a screen, instead throws it away. And on the flip side, though, Gardner was trying to go off to the races and just got a heel, I think, on the sideline.
And I freely admit that I may have missed it along the way. It's been a long time since I had to keep detailed stats, right? But I think those are the first 2 turnovers
I think
of
you're
this
right.
quarter.
As Emmerich finally able to get that inbounds underneath the McMillan. As he was trying to find Connor Morris, it was deflected, and Lorain comes away with another turnover. And then they'll throw it right back away as well. As Emmerich came away with it. And look at Lorain. Boy, Brown nearly was able to steal it over by the scorer's table.
Yeah, got himself a little turned around. Almost would have been better off just letting that bounce out of bounds.
Agreed.
One sub back in. Who just jumped in? Was that? I thought I saw something.
Well, it's funny. I didn't hear the horn.
You may be right.
Let's see, Westlake. Morris will get a screen for Al-Ramahi. 1:35 to go here in the third quarter. 8-point advantage for the Titans. Valentine. Oh, good look underneath, but they can't finish. McMillan not able to put it in on the good pick and roll. And Brown to the other end will make him pay for it with a basket. He's got 6. And it's back to a double-digit lead now for Lorain late in this third quarter.
It's interesting how they're making the decisions to jump on pressure. Good job with the help defense coming out.
McMillan in the corner for 3, off the mark. Morris gets the offensive rebound. We stay with Westlake. Emmer can't get that 3 to go, and Brown comes away with the rebound for the Titans. 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. A very good quarter for Lorain. I think Gardner wanted a 3 there instead of a pullback. Situation here, Lorain can just play for the last shot if they want.
That's not a bad idea, actually. I think that, the other part of that is we're talking about freshman basketball players. It's difficult for a varsity basketball team to hold the ball for 45, 50 seconds. And sometimes, especially with freshmen, you got an open look. You got to take it. Like there.
Yeah, Brown able to break through pressure, finds an open 3 on that left side. Maldonado can't knock it down. Comes out to Emmerich, 5 seconds to go. He gets it for a layup by Gavin McMillan. And that'll do it for the third quarter. So it was Lorain trying to play for that last shot of the third quarter, but Westlake able to get a turnover and flip it to the other end to McMillan. And it's 35-27 as we head to the fourth quarter in favor of the Titans.
Now it's going to be interesting to see if we have a real similar situation to what we saw in the first half, where Westlake was able to kind of reestablish themselves inside and turn that into offense. So it'll be interesting to see if we see that here in this third quarter. I would almost guarantee that over in that Titan huddle right now, what Brian Clark is saying, look, what you're doing is working. Mm-hmm. And it's a simple game. I mean, how many times have we said that?
Many times.
It's a simple game. Put the ball in the hoop, play good defense, don't turn the ball over. It's a winning recipe, and that's what Lorain did in that third quarter.
Yeah, the pressure seemed like it got ratcheted up again. Yeah. And pressure takes on various forms. It's not always full court, let's get in your face after the made basket. Sometimes you can come up at the timeline. Sometimes you can come up, in the front court. But I thought Lorain's defense kind of led them there in that third quarter.
And building on your point, pressure is cumulative.
Yeah.
The pressure that you applied in the first quarter and the second quarter shows up in the third. People get tired, people get sloppy, people get frustrated, and it turns into opportunities.
So for Lorain, the first and third quarters, we've seen them get off to quick starts. And we'll see if the Titans can do that here in the fourth as they lead by 8. That's what the basketball is. Cook tried to throw it under the lane, and instead it's going to be a travel call on the Titans.
It's funny, I think all but the first 5 minutes of that third quarter, it was turnover free, and then, all of a sudden the floodgates open up. And part of that's tired, part of that's frustration, I'm sure, for both the squads.
Ryan Camden's back in for Westlake. He has been desperate for offense. Here's Hall for a 3. Left side, no. And Smalls with the rebound for Lorain. And I was just to finish that thought, you just wonder here if Ryan Camden can get hot in this fourth quarter for Westlake. That would be huge for them.
It's gonna take somebody.
Yeah.
Right?
Smalls able to get around pressure. And a nice pass behind to Jaheim Jackson, who finishes up strong. Jackson with 6.
That was a tough shot for Jackson.
It was.
Leaning back a little bit, one-handed.
And it was a tough pass by Smalls. It wasn't a no-look pass, but it was well done. And Westlake will get the inbounds in front of the Lorain bench, now down 10. Just under 6 minutes to go in the game. As Camden around pressure, able to pass out of that double team. Here's a 3 on the right side, no good for Carlson. And Jackson comes away with it quickly down the floor to McCall. McCall to the basket, no, but draws the foul on Gage Carlson.
See, and again, those are the things that you want to see from your ball players. Not the foul necessarily on Carlson, but that attack of the rim, that going up strong. You've got the fast break opportunity. Go in there with some emphasis. Go in there with some abandon.
Draw that contact.
Yeah.
All right, so McCall will hit the first free throw. And it's an 11-point lead for Lorain with 5:40 to go in the game. JV game coming up around 20 minutes or so after we're done here. We'll be back for that. And then tonight we'll have the varsity game.
The big guys.
Yes. 2 teams that are desperate for a win.
Yeah.
We'll get to that.
That's a whole nother conversation.
Yes. There's Abelhady for a 3. Misses almost everything, and the rebound comes out to Lorain with a 12-point lead. And just about 5 minutes to play in this one. Lorain being very patient offensively here.
So pass, cut through, clear out. And you're seeing some movement up and down off the wings and the baseline.
Tough shot by Jackson. It's off the mark. Carlson with the rebound quickly down the floor to Camden. He'll lay it up. Can't get it to go. I think he thought he was going to get some contact. Salim with the offensive rebound. He misses the putback. And again for Westlake, that's kind of a microcosm of the game. A couple of good looks there and not able to execute.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. If you looked at that, that'd probably give you a flavor of the whole game, to be sure. And, you get down to this other end here, and the interesting part is Lorain, in this moment, has become very patient offensively. And
the first moment they become impatient, you see Daniels draw the charge.
Exactly.
Yeah, they had a rhythm there in that half court, Don. And you're right. Daniels, I think, thought he had a clear lane to the basket, and a nice take by Westlake. Both teams kind of, as we near the halfway mark of this fourth quarter, start to make the line changes again. And, near steal. They're going to say, actually, I think they will give it to Westlake. Yeah. But good hustle, though, from Andre Cook.
Well, Cook, again, it's pretty simple stuff, right? Take away the passing lane.
Right.
Go get it. Where they've been trying to inbound the ball. There's a tendency there. Got away with a foul there.
Yeah.
Maybe a second one.
There's a second one. Well, it was funny. There was a foul. Looked like there was a foul there. Then it looked like Mahi may have walked with it a little bit. And then the second foul was finally called. That's only the third team foul for Lorain. So they still have a couple to give here. Actually, one to give, to be honest. And then one foul for Westlake.
Good look
Good look
inside.
underneath. The Salim couldn't finish. But credit Gage Carlson, as he recognized his man was setting the screen, and a good roll to the basket from Salim.
Got everything but the assist on that.
And now Lorain is in that situation where they've got 4 team fouls. Westlake needs points. They have not scored until that free throw here in the fourth quarter.
And if you can score and the clock is not running, life is better for you, right?
Yes. Salim splits the free throws, and Lorain comes away with it, leading by 11 with about 4 minutes to play. Mason Brown has had a very good second half for the Titans. Shot from the foul line, no good from Rudolph. Westlake comes away with it.
Quick shot.
Yes, thinking the same thing. Ball underneath, it's Salim, and was going to spin to the basket, but took an extra step on that pivot foot. And it'll be a travel on the Demons.
Coach Brian Clark struggles, puts his hands on his head. You had it. We got the ball inside. And that's in today's game.
Yeah.
Back when we were playing, me and like the 70s and 80s and
with the peach baskets and yes.
and the bladder balls, that power dribble go up strong,
yeah.
Right? It's a lost skill, and that would have served him well in that instance. I don't know if it's a lost skill. It's just one you don't see.
You just don't see it much, yeah. As Westlake able to get some pressure there and come away with a steal on the other side. Driving to the basket, Carlson misses. Salim with another offensive rebound. His putback is up and in. Young man fighting hard out there and cuts that deficit down to 9, and Westlake then immediately takes a timeout to kind of gather themselves here on defense with a 9-point deficit.
It looks like they've got a full timeout, so they're going to really kind of sit back and focus. And, I think it's one of the things we've got to kind of take a look at here. If Westlake is going to claw their way back into this, right, down to a 9-point difference at this point. All right, so what are you going to do? You've got to get the ball to the guys that are shooting. You've got to attack the rim. You've got to do all the work that's going to get you those good shots. But you're going to have to do it in a fashion that's not going to take a ton of time, right? Because you don't have that much. On the other side of things, for Coach Brian Clark and his Lorain Titans, it's go back to what we were doing in the third quarter.
Yes.
Go back to, hitting the boards, playing good defense, getting back, and offensively, take your time.
Pass out of double teams.
Yes.
Reverse it, things like that. All right, so after the made basket, it'll be Lorain basketball. 3:12 on the clock to go here in the fourth quarter. And it's Westlake pressing for the first time, and they force a turnover. Hall to the basket, put it up, put it in, and a foul. Wow.
Really nice take by Mitchell Hall. Went up strong. And what you do in those situations, you're drawing contact, number one, right? But just put the ball on the rim. Just let it happen. Don't try to force it. Don't try to be cute about it. Just get it up there.
Well, that was a timeout well spent by Kurt Camden.
To be sure.
As Hall will go for a 3-point play here and try to cut the deficit down to 6, which he does. And he's got a game-high 12 points. And Westlake go right back to the press. And another throwaway by Lorain. Here's a layup, no good. Hall fights for the offensive rebound and comes away to Lorain. Tell you what, McMillan had a good look at it. Might have been better off waiting for his teammates. Instead, Lorain comes away with it.
It's hard in those moments, right? Because if you make that shot, it's huge.
Brown draws contact, no call either way. Westlake to the other end, down by 6. It's time left to go here, 2:30 to play. Ball is deflected, but it's right to McMillan. He'll drive, he'll score.
Boy, here they come.
4-point deficit, back to the press. And this time, Lorain able to break through. Again, contact. Referees letting him get away with it. Underneath. And a good job by Kuznar to pass up on a shot. They'll work it around. Ooh. Contact along the baseline, and it's going to be a blocking foul on Westlake. As Maldonado drew the contact. That's only Westlake's second team foul of this fourth quarter.
I'm not sure that they called a foul.
You know what?
What did they call?
They did, because I did
Okay.
see two fouls now.
Well, no one went over and signaled to the bench. I was watching both officials. I'm like, okay, somebody's got to make that official. I want to get it figured out. Full line change for the Titans, though.
Smalls to dish it in underneath, 2:09 to go, and the Titan lead is down to 4. Inbounds to McCall. Underneath, here's Jackson, double pump, misses the shot, rebound to Hall. James Jackson had a good look at it. Hall gets it to McMillan. Demons able to break the press. In the right corner, and now they'll flip back to McMillan, right side. Westlake down 4 on a drive, off-balance shot by Carlson's no good. Carlson trying to poke away a loose ball and can't quite come up with it. Daniels able to save it for Lorain. Quickly down the floor to Smalls. Instead, he threw it to the Lorain bench.
Tracy's in the game, all right. Trainer extraordinaire, ball handler with exceptional skills.
Can do a little bit of everything. And a timeout taken here with 1:35 to go, and this one has gotten very uncomfortable for the Lorain Titans when it looked like they were going to pull away here in this fourth quarter.
I wasn't sure exactly who took the timeout. I checked the officials, and it actually was Westlake. It was a good timeout for either squad in that moment.
I completely agree.
Simply because for the Lorain High Titans, you're just, whatever you were doing is gone, right?
Yes.
Let's regroup, let's fix it, let's get back at it. The Westlake side of things, take a deep breath. You're doing a lot of things good.
Yeah.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
But their press is working, clearly.
And it's not as though, Lorain clearly has the athletes and the ball handlers that they can manage those situations. Again, it's smarter than the ball game, right? You got to anticipate what's next.
Westlake down by 2 possessions with 1:35 to go. And again, the foul situation, the Demons are in the bonus the rest of the game. They only have 2 team fouls themselves. They may have to start adding up here.
Good pump fake.
Yeah, very good pump fake on that 3 attempt by Carlson. It's no good, but Salim with another offensive rebound. Carlson will try it again. Still off the mark. Smalls with the rebound with 1:12 to go. Gage Carlson had a couple of good looks at it on that possession. Daniels going to be fouled by McMillan, and now we'll see we thought that might happen. We'll see the fouls start to rack up here for Westlake and put Lorain at the free throw line.
If you can't steal the ball, you foul the guy that got it.
And a steal by Hall off that inbounds. Westlake down 4. Hall into Salim, lays it up, couldn't get it to go. Went everywhere but into the basket, and Smalls comes away with it for Lorain, and another foul by Westlake, this one by McMillan.
Oh, boy.
There are going to be some nightmares tonight for some of these Demons if they can't come back and win this, because so many close shots that just fell out.
So now we're shooting all the way around.
Yeah, that's the 4th team foul. They just got that in for 5 seconds. Smalls being pressured and nearly threw it away. Good deflection by McMillan out of bounds at the scorer's table. I don't know. You need the big guy to help you with his height, but I don't know if you want him dribbling the ball in the backcourt like that.
Beth over there running the clock. Also into the ball game, handling the ball. Nicely done yet again.
Daryl Smalls will sit down. Daniels gets the inbounds. He'll go towards the basket, lay it up and in.
That was timely for the Titans.
Finally able to break through that pressure and put the lead back to 6. On the flip side, a little one-hand shot, no good by Al-Ramahi. Gets his own rebound, finds Carlson. Cross-court McMillan, shot from inside the arc is no good with 20 seconds to go. And that rebound by Jackson. They'll say it was a tie-up, and it'll stay with Westlake with 17 seconds to play.
So I guess technically an offensive rebound.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Nasser Salim has had a really nice game rebounding the basketball for Westlake. McMillan will inbound it. Al-Ramahi under the basket, looking for an open man, finds one. A 3 is good with 9 seconds to go by Gage Carlson. Carlson took a seat there after making that 3, trying to draw an extra point there, but no foul called. And with 7 seconds to go, we're on a timeout. And Lorain's lead down to 3 at 41-38.
Looks like it'll be a full timeout, so we'll have a little bit of time, and I think you're right, Gage, looking for a little bit of help after. It was, the contact was there, and there's no doubt about it, but it was after the shot. If anything, it would have been shot good, foul ball out of bounds, rather than taking shots, which I'm sure no one on the Westlake side of things would have minded. So the process now, especially for the Titans, is ball security.
Yeah. That's it.
Good shots. You don't have to take an outside shot. You have to take a good shot.
Like Daniels just did.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just being smart about the ball game. It was one of my JV coaches, George Simonovich, right?
Ah, yes.
You got to be savvy, Donnie. You got to be savvy. That's the ticket, right?
This is where the Demons have had their success here in the fourth quarter. Pressuring the ball after made baskets, and a quick foul there by Carlson. So they don't get the steal, but only take about a half second off the clock, and a 1-and-1 coming up here for the Lorain Titans with a 3-point lead.
Brown has yet to be to the free throw line this afternoon tonight. So it'll be interesting to see what he's able to do here.
It was the shot of the game with a reverse layup in the third quarter. Front end is no good. 41-38. A 3-point Lorain leads. This will make it a 2-possession game here if Brown can split the pair. Which he does. Huge free throw from Kazan Brown. Timeout taken by Lorain. So that changes things dramatically here now for Westlake.
Okay, so here's Brian Clark's first message, his middle message, and his last message to his Titans. Don't foul. Whatever you do.
Stand away. I think we just saw him there. It's just kind of wave his arms. Yeah, clear. Stay out.
Put both feet on the ground.
Yep.
Put your hands straight up in the air and be good.
Yes. 6 seconds to play. You got to bring it down the length of the court here. So no need to try to be heroic and make a steal. It's not necessary.
Just make them work. Move your feet. Play with your feet.
That's it.
Not with your hands. Every coaching cliche ever comes into play right now.
Hall going to have to make a long pass. It's intercepted. Jackson's got it, and that should do it. As the Lorain Titans will win this freshman battle against the Westlake Demons by the final score of 42-38.
Entertaining ball game. Well,
Indeed.
I like what you saw, I think, in moments from the Westlake Demons. I think they did a lot of good things tonight. Their ability to come back and scratch and claw, good shot selection, good ball movement. When they rebounded well, they played better. On the other side of things, Lorain did what Lorain does, right? Yeah. It's that pressure we talked about, that cumulative effect, staying after it, getting after it. I think there were moments when you saw them get out of that game plan.
Yes.
And when that happened, it was a struggle for them.
Yeah, the second quarter and a good chunk of that fourth quarter. But they were able to find it and give credit. Jeremiah Daniels came up with a critical basket down the stretch to help put this one away. Fire scoring by quarters. Lorain had 14 in the first, 6 in the second, 15 in the third, 7 in the fourth for 42 points. Westlake 4 in the first, 18 big ones. I make that 14 in the second quarter for 18 at the half. Only had 9 in that third quarter and 11 to wrap it up with 38. And that was your final score of this one, 42-38. There's a buzz starting to kind of be in the gymnasium. JV game is coming up next, and then following that will be the varsity game. Don and I will be back with you for the junior varsity game between Westlake and Lorain coming up next right here on TV 20.
Lorain City Schools is excited to have you look at our opportunities. We are looking to hire people who believe. We all have something to teach one another. All students have gifts to discover. Every lesson shapes a life. Our students hope to find themselves in you. Connection and relationships matter. Joining the Titan family means committing to the goal through our We Believe strategic plan that guides the daily practice and future trajectory together. If you believe every child can learn and that each one of us has the potential to be the difference in our amazing students' lives, we want to meet you. We are known as the International City and serve about 6,000 students, preschool through 12th grade. Our students reflect about 45% Hispanic, 26% African American, and 20% white. We have 14 modern schools, 10 elementary, pre-K through 5th, 3 middle schools, 6th through 8th, 1 high school, and an accredited college, LCCC, and 15 career tech educational program opportunities. We will continue to attend job fairs throughout Northeast Ohio, and we're also traveling down south as well. You can apply as soon as you'd like and update your application whenever you'd like at lorainschools.org/apply. We'll be posting our 24-25 school year openings starting March 2024. In Lorain City Schools, we celebrate our school community as one of the most colorful places on earth, with kid-inspired culture focused on empowered learning at all ages, stimulating minds and bringing imaginations to life. Come join the Titan family.
Hey students, this is Cleveland Browns offensive lineman Wyatt Teller. September is Attendance Awareness Month. Did you know that missing school can significantly decrease your chances of graduating high school? Stay in the game by showing up to school on time and ready to learn. The Browns are always behind you.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're gonna serve alongside some amazing people. They're gonna become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that will help change the world. That'll change you. One day, you're gonna look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's one person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won. We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail. Not for glory, but for honor. For a code that isn't written or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes, you realized them.
Lorain City Schools is excited to have you look at our opportunities. We are looking to hire people who believe. We all have something to teach one another. All students have gifts to discover. Every lesson shapes a life. Our students hope to find themselves in you. Connection and relationships matter. Joining the Titan family means committing to the goal through our We Believe strategic plan that guides the daily practice and future trajectory together. If you believe every child can learn and that each one of us has the potential to be the difference in our amazing students' lives, we want to meet you. We are known as the International City and serve about 6,000 students, preschool through 12th grade. Our students reflect about 45% Hispanic, 26% African American, and 20% white. We have 14 modern schools, 10 elementary, pre-K through 5th, 3 middle schools, 6th through 8th, 1 high school, and an accredited college, LCCC, and 15 career tech educational program opportunities. We will continue to attend job fairs throughout Northeast Ohio, and we're also traveling down south as well. You can apply as soon as you'd like and update your application whenever you'd like at lorainschools.org/apply. We'll be posting our 24-25 school year openings starting March 2024. In Lorain City Schools, we celebrate our school community as one of the most colorful places on earth, with kid-inspired culture focused on empowered learning at all ages, stimulating minds and bringing imaginations to life. Come join the Titan family.
Hey students, this is Cleveland Browns offensive lineman Wyatt Teller. September is Attendance Awareness Month. Did you know that missing school can significantly decrease your chances of graduating high school? Stay in the game by showing up to school on time and ready to learn. The Browns are always behind you.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're going to serve alongside some amazing people. They're going to become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that will help change the world. That'll change you. One day, you're going to look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's one person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won. We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail. Not for glory, but for honor. For a code that isn't written or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
We are back here at Lorain High School. Dave DiNatale, Don Vincent with you as we're set for Game 2 of our triple header. It's junior varsity time as the Lorain Titans take on the Westlake Demons. Titans coming in, Don, 6-6, and much like we talked about with the freshman game, especially now, I think even more of this.
Yeah.
This is your time now to make the impression on the coaching staff. The varsity coaching staff, make the impression, because we're about a month or so away from tournament time, and rosters tend to be expanded a little bit. And, do you want to dress? Do you want to get an opportunity to perhaps play if the moment comes? Show us what you can do.
Do you want to wear that jersey next year?
Right.
I mean, it kind of gets to that point. You've got to put the effort in right now. And that goes for the Demon players as well. But, there's a proving ground that I think Lorain players need to kind of go through. And it's about the hustle. It's about the run. It's about the defense. It's about the transition. And, this is that proving ground right now. So it'll be interesting to see what they bring to the court.
Just saw Jeremiah Daniels a few minutes ago. He jumped it up for the Titans. Both he and Gage Carlson played in the freshman game, and they're playing here in the JV game. It'll be Lorain basketball.
That was an awkward start.
Very awkward start.
Jeez.
As Moy will inbound the basketball to Wilson. Luke Wilson is 6'1", and he's probably about 270 pounds, and my man can take up space, and I would not want to have to try to body him down in the post.
Well, and interestingly enough, you saw him post high. Now he dropped down to the blocks, which is, that's a traditional big man role.
Daniels with an offensive rebound, misses the putback. Wilson tried to keep it alive, but it comes away to Carlson for Westlake. So as we said, but Carlson and Jackson just finished up a pretty, I would say a vibrant, a very active freshman game. And they're both on the floor here to start the game. And Carlson cuts under the basket and gets our first points of the game for Westlake.
Yeah, it's interesting you're seeing Carlson, after playing so much in the freshman game, come out here and start for the JV squad.
Same with Daniels. But you understand now is underneath. Good save by Josh May. And a three is off the mark by Moy. Lorain will hustle and maintain possession for Daniels. I was going to say, you understand now maybe more why the freshman coaches are doing line changes with some of their personnel that have to play multiple games on a given night. Moy for a three from the left corner to put Lorain on the board.
Again, we talk in the freshman game. I spent a lot of time talking about rebounding already. You've seen, Lorain with 2 offensive boards, and those second chance opportunities are big.
Dax McCall running down the baseline there to get his defense set up. Ball goes underneath in the direction of Andrew Nash. Make that Cody Gentry for Westlake, and it's out of bounds. We'll stay with the Demons.
I think Dax could still suit up.
I think so too.
It's in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
He might argue with us, but
he ran from the one side to the other side pretty well. I mean, I don't know if you want to run ladders, but Dax has some speed, and Lorain nearly in that half court able to force a turnover.
Dino, just a reminder: nobody likes to run ladders. Okay,
not really. No. If anybody ever tells you they like to run ladders, they're probably lying.
Yeah. Or ought to be drug tested.
One or the other. Inbounds to Gentry in a 3-2 ball game here. Nice turn by Gentry on the spin move, but he misses the shot. And Luke Wilson comes away with it for Lorain. So you got Moy, May, Daniels, Jackson, and Wilson to start the game for the Titans. And this is Josh May over on that right wing. So under 5 minutes to go, first quarter. And Wilson, as I said, Don said, playing up top, sets a screen, looks to go down underneath. Contact underneath, basket will count, and a foul on Westlake. As Jalen Jackson, who's the leading scorer for this Titans JV squad, puts Lorain up 5-2.
Yeah, and I think what you're seeing here offensively, foul, by the way, was called on Gage Carlson, his team first on Westlake. Offensively, it's a pretty simple replacement offense, right? Cut, somebody steps up, somebody moves through. And that constant movement on the court will serve the Titans well. That free throw will help too.
Jackson completes the three-point play. And put Titans up now 6-2. 4:40 to go in this opening quarter of this JV matchup. As Carlson has it at the foul line. Give it over to Alcoyak. Over on the left side, Carlson got it back. Here's a three, left side, it's an air ball, and Wilson has another rebound. Luke Wilson leads his team in rebounding, and he's already got a couple here in the early going. That shot missed by Jackson. Lorain not able to keep it alive, and Westlake down with numbers. But Alcoyak will hold back here and wait for his teammates to arrive.
And Lorain did a nice job. They did have numbers. You're right, Westlake did have numbers. Lorain did a great job hustling into the paint and then playing defense out.
It's Mo Alcoyak with the ball. Over to Carlson. Under 4 minutes to go in this opening quarter. Lorain out to an early lead. Carlson will hand over to Nash. Jumper from the foul line is off the mark, and the rebound grabbed by Daniels. Yeah, I'm always just fascinated with how they use Luke Wilson. Because in today's game, your big man has to be able to come out and set screens and work the high post, but
and can't be afraid to shoot from outside.
No,
Euro step inside.
That ball will go out of bounds. Will stay on this side of the floor with the Titans. First substitution of the game, Moy will sit down, and Jacob Ford will check in, a 5'10 sophomore.
Straight off the bench, you get to touch the ball. You've got to inbound it. That's tough coming in that quick.
Gets the inbounds to Jackson, and he finds May for three. It's good.
That was a good shot, number one, because it was in rhythm. Number two, because he was ready for it when the ball came to him. Had it in the shooting position, went up through, and just a good, normal jump shot.
Moy and May have hit threes here in the early going for the Titans, who lead now by 7, and nearly got a steal underneath, but they'll say it's Westlake basketball, as Wilson, I believe, was to be the last to touch. Good start here for the Titans. Much like the freshman game, the Titans got out to an early lead. Ended up being a lot closer than maybe one would have thought. And Westlake back in possession here. As May gives it up at the foul line to Brody Friedrich. Friedrich being defended by May. And May comes away with a steal. He'll go to the other end. He'll lay it in for 2.
That was a clean pick. And the thing is he did it with the right arm. I know that seems kind of silly, but you didn't reach through it with your inside arm. You popped it with your outside arm, gave you the opportunity. Interesting timeout here taken by the
Lorain,
Titans.
yes.
Up by 9, and you got to pull the guys to the side. So either this is a breather timeout, number one, or let's notch this up another notch.
Yeah, we're up 9. Our defense seems to be working. Let's raise the pressure gauge a little bit.
On the other side of things, the brain trust of Lane and Lane. I think, are they attorneys? No.
Yeah, right.
Well, maybe
Josh and Tyler.
It's really a lot like we said in the first game tonight, the freshman game. It's okay. Slow down.
Yes.
Take it easy. We do this stuff in practice all the time.
Yes.
This is nothing new. So slow yourselves down, focus, stay in the game plan, and get after it.
Yeah. Earl Weaver, the manager, used to say, we do this every day.
Exactly. Repeatedly.
So here comes Carlson.
It's a good reference, by the way. You got some appreciation for that.
Oh, thank you. Carlson stops left of the lane, kicks it over for a 3 on the right side by Mateo Medina. And that shot is no good. We've got a foul away from the ball against Medina. Make that Westlake. All of a sudden, that guy.
Green, and I got you.
Yeah. All of a sudden, I'm like, I just said the name Medina in my head. More subs for Westlake. As I believe that's Tommy DeFranco getting his first minutes of the game. But it has been all Lorain to start things, 11-2. As I say that, Westlake comes away with a turnover. Here come the Demons. They nearly kick it out of bounds, and yes, they do.
Yeah, it just got a little out of control, and when that ball got popped loose or the passing lane interfered with it, kind of created that chaos.
More subs. As we have, for the first time tonight, Don, we have a player with a number who's not on the roster, but I'm going to assume that's Kuzner. I would assume that's him. I don't have a number 20 on my roster. I know. I can't stand when that happens. It always happens.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'll check that at halftime. Yeah. I apologize.
We've got a deflection, and we're going to stay with Lorain here as the inbound in front of the Westlake bench. Just under 2 minutes to go in this opening quarter. Happy to have you along with us here on TV 20. Along with Don Vincent, I'm Dave DiNatale. Varsity game coming up after this. Kuzner's got it. I'm assuming that's Jalen. So reverse it. Moy for a 3 from the right wing. No. Offensive rebound underneath and a whistle. Rebound was from Jackson, but I think they're going to say, in addition to getting a rebound, Jalen also reached in.
I think that's it. Actually, the first.
Yeah, that's
foul
first on Lorain in the quarter, yeah. Westlake with 2 team fouls in the first quarter. Demons desperate for some offense here, down 9. As Gentry cut it back to DeFranco. Very patient half-court defense here for Lorain. As DeFranco on the drive, actually make that Alcalac on the drive, put back no good by Gentry, and Lorain comes away with it. At the foul line, Jackson kicks out right wing for a 3. That shot is no good by Ford. Underneath, offensive rebound, put back for 2. And for the moment, I'm going to call him Kuznar because I think that's who that is. 13-2 in favor of the Titans. They have played very well here to start this game.
And it'll be interesting to watch this one progress because this reminds me a lot of the first quarter of the freshman game.
Yes. Yeah. Good cross-court pass for the Demons. Ooh. And a 3 in the left corner, good by Medina. 13-5. Only the second field goal of this first quarter from Westlake. As Jackson will walk it up here.
Wow.
One would think this will be the last shot of the quarter. Moy at center circle now with 7 seconds. And we're going to have contact underneath. This time it's going to be an offensive foul on Jalen Jackson.
I've got him for 2.
I've got him for 2 as well.
Yeah, so that's...
leading scorer on this Titans ball club. 4 seconds left here. Time for Westlake before the end of the quarter. 3 up by Gentry, off the mark. And that will do it for quarter number 1. Yeah, I would say that's the only negative, Don, for Lorain in that first quarter was that Jackson picked up 2 fouls. Other than that, I can't find a whole lot of fault with anything we saw from the Titans.
No, turnovers for both teams very limited. 1 turnover apiece. Lorain doing a little bit better job getting on the boards, getting after it. 7 total rebounds compared to 3 for Westlake. A little bit better in terms of offensive production, I guess is the word. You've got a lot of guys contributing, putting points up on the board. I realize there's only 13, but it's just not a guy. Right. So you're getting some good looks from around. I think for Lorain High, more of the same. On the Westlake thing, the Westlake side, it's the same thing we saw earlier tonight with the freshman squad. You take over the boards. You make better shot selections. You make better passes. That's the way you get back into the ball game.
I said for Lorain, they were using patience on defense.
Yes.
They're not overplaying. They're not overcommitting. They're just kind of letting Westlake throw it around. All right, guys, we're waiting for you. Come on in whenever you're ready. And they're not forcing any mistakes on their part. They're just basically, all right, come at us. And Westlake's not been able to kind of find any dents in that.
Yeah, I thought it was a really good description when you said it, and I'm glad you brought it back up because I think it needed a little bit more
context.
There's a tendency for teams that want to push the corner and teams that want to get out and run to kind of be jittery and stepping forward all the time, and that's not really the way you make that happen. You come out of a good square base with active feet. That's how you make that happen. Kind of like we're seeing right now out top by Moy.
Yeah. So guards Friedrich. Here's a 3 by Medina. And he's hit his second of this first half. And it's now 13-8. Lorain by 5 here in the second quarter. May has the ball. Hands over to Moy. Those two have been the 2 big scorers in this game so far. Ball underneath Wilson.
Yeah.
Up and in for the big guy. His first points of the game.
That
might be the easiest 2 he'll have to get all night, maybe all week.
Again, it's a standard big man move. It's the pump fake. It's the step under. It's the go up strong. Love it.
Yep. Once he did that pump fake, big man had that lane all to himself. That 3 is no good that time by Medina. And Moy comes away with it for Lorain. It's a 15-8 edge here for the Titans early in the second quarter. as May had it poked away, and coming away with it is Cody Gentry. He'll go to the other end. Misses the layup, though.
Gotta finish.
That was another thing we saw in game one of this triple header. Westlake not able to cash in on opportunities. Gage Carlson will come in at the next opportunity. As May, in some pressure, able to flip it over to David Moy. Up top, Wilson. And Gentry nearly had another steal. Moy this time draws Nash on the defense and had it taken away.
Great move. Just
Gentry.
lost the ball.
Yeah. To the other end, off the glass for 2. First points of the game for Cody Gentry. And it's 15-10. Lorain by 5.
You get the sense.
And we're seeing a little deja vu.
Yeah.
Just inside the arc, that's Moy for the shot. It's no good, and Westlake holds Lorain to one shot again and comes right away with the ball.
And there wasn't a lot of effort put into getting that shot.
Long three
boy.
by Medina. That was an NBA three. It's no good. Offensive rebound came out to Westlake. Shot up by Nash is no good, however, and Wilson collects it for Lorain. Medina was a little heat check there.
Exactly.
He's hit a couple of threes in this first half. Moy hands to Wilson.
That's a look.
Yeah, May with a wide open three. Can't knock it down. Offense rebound to Wilson. Puts it on the floor. Puts it up. Puts it in, and he's fouled. Not only does he have soft hands, he's got good feet for a big man.
It's part of the trick, right?
Yeah.
If they called that on Friedrich, that'll be his first team foul number 1 in the quarter.
Both teams make subs.
Luke, not to be confused with the actor, but will sign autographs on it.
Yes, yes. Wilson looking for a three-point play here. And gets it in.
There you go.
He's got 5. Josh May also has 5 for Lorain. And lead back up to 8 at 18-10. It was an 8-point lead at the end of the first quarter. As Medina has it near that right corner. Good feed underneath, but taken away by Wilson. They were trying to go to Andrew Nash.
All right, Luke Wilson's becoming my hero. I got to tell you.
Mine too. I really like the fact that both ends of the floor, the big fella making substantial contributions.
Well, and he's putting in the work, which is, what you really appreciate.
In the left corner, Moy for a 3. He got it. That's his second triple of this first half, and it's the largest lead of the game for the Titans at 21-10.
How quickly they came back, and it is a couple of three-point plays, one off the shot, one off the old-fashioned style.
But it starts with the effort of Luke Wilson. Mm-hmm. Everybody feeds off it. Nash had it partially blocked out of bounds by Daniels. He gets a chest bump from his teammate Jalen Jackson. We'll stay with Westlake. Yeah, just when it looked like Westlake had kind of clawed themselves back in it, Wilson makes a couple of hustle plays, and then the threes start going in for the Titans. There's Nash at the top of the key. Alkolek, boy, hits 3 guys in the lane with him. Wisely kicked it back out. Off-balance 3 is no good by Friedrich, but it was saved nicely, but no, they're going to say he was out of bounds by Alkolek.
Interesting. I was trying to watch the Lorain High defense. You're going to get a 30-second timeout here taken by Westlake. Watching Lorain High's defense the last couple of times down, they're playing man. What's interesting about it is, a team that wants to get out and run a little bit, get into transitions, typically going to switch.
Yeah.
And they're not doing that right now. They're staying man up all the way across until the ball goes into the lane, and then there's a giant collapse, which is pretty smart. I mean, it's kind of the way you want to play the game. Westlake has got to, the first 2 possessions of this second quarter were good for them.
Very good.
Good looks, good work. You just got to get back to that spot. And the problem is Lorain High's defense is getting in the way. That's really what it's about.
So out of that turnover and out of the timeout, Titans will have the basketball. With 2:55 to go here in the first half. Keep an eye on Jackson here as he brings it down for the Titans. He's got 2 fouls already in this game. Oh, it makes a great pass on a drive by May. It's no good, however, and Westlake comes away with it. That's a heck of a look, though, by Jackson.
It was a la Magic.
Yeah, it was. Right? And then a throwaway by Westlake here on the other side. Jackson to the basket, lays it up and in.
Give Jackson credit. I expected him to slow up a little bit, and he just stayed on it.
And then a near steal by Daniels. He'll stay with Westlake, but the defense, and we thought this might come here at some point from Dax McCall. Kind of ratchet up the pressure a little bit. It's coming.
You can see here they're going to pull everybody up on this inbounds off the side. I don't think you'll see any switches here, but you might see a trap right near midcourt.
Al-Khatib just threw it away, and it came over to Moy. Moy, tough shot, looking for contact, didn't get it. And Nash will come away with it for Westlake. The Demons want to run. Nash in the corner, Medina for 3. Yes. He's hit 3 triples in the first half for 9 points to keep Westlake in this thing, 23-13.
He's hitting 50% outside the arc, 3 for 6 thus far in the ball game. That's solid.
Yeah, he'll take that. Jackson looking for a Wilson screen. He got a screen from Wilson and from Jackson. In the left corner is May. Nice move. Uses the window. Can't get it to fall. Wilson with the offensive rebound again, but Nash able to rip it away from him. Down to 1:30 to go here in the first half. 23-13 in favor of the Titans. Westlake, they had a man wide open underneath. Instead, they'll go for a 3. It's off the mark. 3 up by Friedrich, but I got to tell you, they had, I think that was Carlson under the basket. Nobody was around him. On the flip side, Jackson then responds left of the lane for 2.
Jackson's starting to turn it up a little bit.
Yeah, he is. And that just felt timeout taken. I mean, that felt like a 4-point swing right there. 2 that Westlake really needed, they didn't get, and then Jackson comes right around on the other side and makes them pay for it.
And it's that philosophy, right? We've heard coaches talk about it. It's the next best man, best shot. And if you're not going to see that, if you don't have the vision to get there, you're going to struggle shooting from the night. Now, granted, Westlake doing a nice job from outside the arc. They've been pretty hot from out there, for the most part, at least when Medina's shooting them. But give me a high percentage 8-footer.
Yes.
Any night, all the time.
Right.
And I want to see that. And again, one of those things that big arc has changed the game at that level. One of the things that I'm really enjoying about the Titan JV squad, man, everybody's in the ball game.
Yes.
Everybody's contributing at some level.
I mean, and I can't get over, Jeremiah Daniels just played, and he played a lot in that freshman game and played well. We see him out there making plays. Wilson's been on the floor for a good chunk of this first half. Making plays on both sides of the floor. Yeah, it's a deep JV team.
It is, very much so.
And they've used 8 so far. All right, so back to action. We are under a minute to go here in the first half, 25-13, as you can see, in favor of the Titans. As that is underneath, Gentry tried to put it up and in, couldn't get it to fall. Ball out of bounds. It'll go to the Titans with 41 seconds to play.
It
was a lightning quick second quarter. I was too.
Yeah. You're right, it has been fast. But again, how many fouls?
1.
That'll do it.
Lorain can be patient here and play for the last shot if they so choose.
Looks like they're inclined.
Yeah. Jackson passes out of that double team. Runs over to Ford. Now up top, now to Jackson. 15 seconds on the clock. Lorain by a dozen. Here comes Moy. Wilson knocks down a player. No call either way. Got his own rebound. 4 seconds to go, and then fouled underneath. It's a non-shooting foul, but again, you love to see it from Big Luke Wilson. And I know the lanes are demanding, where's the foul? Where's the foul? You could have called a foul on either side.
Yeah, I do know what they're talking about. I mean, that off arm did kind of extend. All right, who am I kidding? That big left arm did extend.
Yes.
So I
and Wilson's going to knock over anybody who tries to body him. He misses the free throw, however. One more to go. Yeah, Wilson's got 5 points. I would imagine he's probably got about a half dozen rebounds.
I wish I was keeping them individually. I'm keeping team rebounds. I wish I was.
And he misses that second shot. Daniels puts it up. This will count. Nope. And that'll do it for the first half. A very good performance here from the Titans as they hold a 25-13 edge here at Lorain High School. And Don, I think it was 15-10.
Mm-hmm.
And you're sitting there going, okay, is this when Westlake starts to make their little run here, the little rally? And you talked about Lorain going back to the basics on defense, and they went inside first to Wilson, and that seemed to kind of open up everything on the outside for Moy and for Jackson.
Well, it always does, right?
Yeah.
You go inside, outside, you go high, low, whatever it is. You've got to move the defense with your offense. And when Lorain High started doing that, they started having a little bit more success offensively, and it led to a pretty big first half.
A very good first half here for the Titans. They hold a 25-13 lead. As we'll step away, get ourselves a break. Hi, Don. Say hi to everybody.
Hey.
Yes. We get the booth shot
scary.
here from Mike Paciotti.
I'm a radio guy, man. What is this?
I know. And I don't, I'm not supposed to be on camera a whole lot anymore. That was my past life at Channel 3. All right. My past life. Yes,
You're right.
Yes. All right.
I saw the jacket, by the way. Anyway.
Thank you. All right. 25-13 halftime here, the JV game. Lorain on top of Westlake. We're back with more coming up after this on TV 20.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're going to serve alongside some amazing people. They're going to become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that will help change the world. That'll change you. One day, you're going to look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's one person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won. We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail. Not for glory, but for honor. For a code that isn't written or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes, you realized them.
Lorain City Schools is excited to have you look at our opportunities. We are looking to hire people who believe. We all have something to teach one another. All students have gifts to discover. Every lesson shapes a life. Our students hope to find themselves in you. Connection and relationships matter. Joining the Titan family means committing to the goal through our We Believe strategic plan that guides the daily practice and future trajectory together. If you believe every child can learn and that each one of us has the potential to be the difference in our amazing students' lives, we want to meet you. We are known as the International City and serve about 6,000 students, preschool through 12th grade. Our students reflect about 45% Hispanic, 26% African American, and 20% white. We have 14 modern schools, 10 elementary, pre-K through 5th, 3 middle schools, 6th through 8th, 1 high school, and an accredited college, LCCC, and 15 career tech educational program opportunities. We will continue to attend job fairs throughout Northeast Ohio, and we're also traveling down south as well. You can apply as soon as you'd like and update your application whenever you'd like at lorainschools.org/apply. We'll be posting our 24-25 school year openings starting March 2024. In Lorain City Schools, we celebrate our school community as one of the most colorful places on earth, with kid-inspired culture focused on empowered learning at all ages, stimulating minds and bringing imaginations to life. Come join the Titan family.
Hey, at Lorain City Schools, we are striving for 95% attendance for the final 95 days of the school year. We encourage you to arrive on time to school each day and stay all day. As at Lorain City Schools, we want to see you every day. Help us strive for 95.
It's a very admirable goal.
I like it.
Well, you kind of hedge your bets here because I think tomorrow.
For Wednesday, it's going to be
So you can stay home tomorrow.
Yeah, stay home tomorrow. Stay home tomorrow. Stay warm, and then we'll see you back here Thursday.
There you go. Ready to go. Ready to learn.
Ready to learn. All right, second half underway. This junior varsity game between Lorain and Westlake. It's the Titans leading 25-13 along with Don Vincent. I'm Dave DiNatalia. 3 for Lorain to start this second half is off the mark by Moy. Here's Gentry going to the other end. Off-balance layup, no good. He gets the rebound, tips it off of Moy out of bounds, and it'll still be Westlake ball.
Count those offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
That'll keep you sticking around to give you opportunities. And that's really right now what Westlake needs more than anything else. You need looks.
Medina is going to start the game on the floor in the second half here for Westlake. Not surprising. He was really their only offense in that first half. A tough drive for 2 by Mo Alkolak.
Yeah, that's solid take, his first basket of the ball game. He kind of leaned back, made it shot a little bit tougher than it needed to be otherwise.
Went around a couple of Titans there for that basket. 25-15. It's a 10-point Titan lead.
Here's where a team can get a little complacent. If you look at Lorain right now, off of the ball, and I think they may be waiting for Westlake to kind of extend the defense out. They're sitting in basically a 2-1-2 zone. So until they extend that zone, the Titans are content with a 10-point lead to just back off. Why push it?
Yeah, Jackson in traffic, kicked it over to Moy, misses the 3. Jackson gets the offensive rebound and the putback.
That'll work.
Yeah. That was easy peasy. 27-15. Titans by a dozen. Gentry thought about a 3, put it off his foot, out of bounds, right back to Lorain.
It'll be interesting to see what Westlake comes back with defensively here. And there are lots of ways to run a zone defense, right? You can use a zone to challenge on the corner. You look at Dax McCall. He's got his hand up in the air. He said, look, if they're not challenging you, if they're not extending that zone, we don't need to do anything.
Right.
We're up. So if you've got that zone and you want to run a trap off of that zone, off of like maybe the second offense, great cut.
Yeah, great cut and a great feed by Wilson to a cutting Josh May. All right, a couple of really nice textbook offensive series here for the Titans, and then Medina comes back and hits a 3 on the other side, 29-18.
Maybe defensively you don't want to let him touch the ball?
Yeah, right.
Just saying?
It's good advice. But you're right, that was a great cut by Josh Mann, that last possession. Jackson to the basket, draws the contact, but unfortunately, he also draws the foul. It's going to be Jalen Jackson's 3rd foul on that charge.
I think he's the only Titan with a foul today.
It's the only one I've got.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, now, I saw a charge call. You saw a charge call.
Yeah.
It's a blocking foul, folks.
Well, okay, take that 3rd foul off.
All right.
It's opposite number, I guess.
Yeah. And by the way, give him a made basket.
Yeah.
And complete the 3-point play. So Jalen Jackson now with a dozen, and Lorain out to their largest lead of the game at 32-18.
Added a lot of ticks to my score sheet.
Right? Well, one official called the charge, and maybe one of them corrected who had the better angle, as we've got a foul on the other side as That was Andrew Nash drawing the contact. He'll go to the free throw.
Yeah, Luke
line.
Wilson whistled for the foul. I'm sorry, partner.
No, you're good. First foul on Wilson. Each team now with one team foul in this third quarter. As that first free throw is off the front end. Lorain led 13-5 after one quarter and opened up a 12-point lead at the half, and now they're at their largest point of a 14-point lead. Nash misses both free throws, and May comes away with it for Lorain.
I think you may have heard somebody, and it might have been Coach McCall saying, go.
Yeah.
You've got to step. Go. Push it.
It looked like he had an angle. Instead, the Titans will go back.
Oh.
The offense, and May spins, drives, shoots, scores. That worked out all well for Josh May and the Titans anyway.
Yeah, it did. That was a great spin.
He's got 9. Titans in command right now, 34-18. As that shot by Gentry is no good. You said to me at halftime, Westlake was shooting better beyond the arc than inside the paint.
They were 3 of 10 from outside the arc, 2 of 10 from inside the arc in that first half. Overall, shooting just 25% from the floor.
Jackson along the baseline. Finds Moy for an open 3. No good. Jackson with another offensive rebound. And the Titans will maintain possession halfway through this third quarter.
Just sit out there and keep the ball away right now. There's no point in doing anything else right now other than for the Titans.
Left of the lane, that shot is no good by May, and Westlake comes away with it. 3 minutes to go here in this third quarter. A 3 in the air by Alkolak is no good. Westlake had a rebound for the moment, but then I think that was Davion Moy who took it away from him. 34-18.
There is no point right now for Lorain to. It's almost like a matchup zone. It's kind of a weird take. They've shifted defenses when they're in that zone to keep it outside. Now that they're going to step out and they need to attack.
Yeah, May attacks, misses the shot. Putback is good though by Jeremiah Daniels. That's his first points of the JV game. Had a very good freshman game earlier tonight. Had 10 points in that game. And it's now 36-18, and Daniels will go for one more. So we'll see subs from both sides here. Jacob Ford back in for Lorain. Let's see, DeFranco is back in along with Friedrich for Westlake. It's been all Lorain here in this third quarter. Is that free throw good from Daniels? He's got 3 points now, 37-18.
Lorain High shooting at a high percentage, especially inside the arc here in this third quarter.
Here's Medina for a 3.
Oh boy.
He's got 5 of them now in the game. 15 points for Mateo Medina. Unfortunately, he's really been the only offense for the Demons tonight. 37-21. 2 minutes to play in the third. Friedrich. He's able to get his anticipation. It's on the other side. Here's a basket for 2 for the Demons from Tommy DeFranco.
Well, got out there quickly. Just those lazy passes across the top. I mean, that was things that would drive coaches nuts back in the day. No way that pass gets through.
May tried to work around Friedrich, kicked it over, and a basket for Jacob Ford, his first points of the game. It's a 16-point Titan advantage here late in this third quarter.
I don't know if you've picked up on this, Dino, but Lorain High, another 3-ball launched.
Yeah, that time Medina not able to get it to go. Jackson with the rebound.
Lorain High spending a lot of time offensively inside the arc.
Yes.
High percentage shots, and it's working for them.
And again, we talked about with their defense, very patient. Another high percentage shot. That one from Kuznart's no good. And Westlake will get it on the rebound with under a minute to play. Quickly, the Demons, a little urgency on that possession, but their layup is no good. Now Kolak not able to knock that layup down. And again, Lorain can be patient here and play for the last shot.
I don't think Westlake's going to let them be patient, or at least not let them do it without working hard. That last fast break opportunity, it's okay to attack. You just got to do it under control, and you can't get yourself under the basket. Lorain doing a nice job holding on to the ball here. A little bit of a reach underneath, no whistle.
They've let them get away. Really, both games.
Yeah.
They've let them get away with a lot of the contact. Down to 10 seconds. Jackson finds Moy. Just inside the line for a jumper. It's good for 2. Davion Moy now with 8 points, and that'll do it for the third quarter. Very impressive performance by the Titans in quarter number 3. 41-23.
Entertaining, to say the very least. And
indeed.
I haven't had a chance to add up any of the numbers. You know, you hit that one jump shot at the end from Moy, or I'm sorry, that might have been Jeremiah Daniels, by the way, on that shot. Either way, going back to that concept of high percentage shots and good looks, we talked in the earlier about that one extra pass, that one extra look for the next best shot. I think that's what you're seeing Lorain High do right now, and they're doing it fairly well. On the other side of things, Westlake is out of sorts. Everything with the exception of the jump shots by Medina is rushed.
Yes.
Every
layup, every transition. Yeah, it's and some of it I think is the Lorain pressure and the speed. You feel like, okay, they're coming. I've got to hustle because otherwise I'm going to have somebody in my hip pocket. You get it, but sometimes it's a self-inflicted out of control.
Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of going back to that concept, we've done this before. A layup is a layup.
Right.
It doesn't matter if there's a defender next to you or not. And what's the worst that can happen?
Right.
They block it?
Right. If they block it, they may make contact.
You know what's worse? You miss it.
Right.
All right, so you let them block it if that's going to be the case. I would think that right now, over in that Lorain huddle, you see Dax McCall there talking to the guys. I think it's, look, keep up the intensity.
Yeah.
Keep looking for your teammates. Make this a team ball game, and we will win. It's a pretty straightforward and simple message, but it's an effective one.
Jackson has 12. Talk about the team game. Jackson has 12. May has 9. Moy has 8. Wilson has 5.
Yeah,
Daniels has 3.
And we got 41 at the end of the third quarter. Not bad.
Yeah. That's a winning formula right there. All right, Gage Carlson with the ball for Westlake. They've got a lot of work to do. Down 18, a 3 from the right corner by somebody not named Medina is good. As Mo Alkolak has 5 points now, 41-26.
Tell you what, you get more than one guy starting to light it up, you'll help yourself.
Oh, good hustle by Gentry. Make that. That was Nash on the other end, and then a scoop shot for 2.
I don't know how DeFranco got that.
I don't either.
Falling to his back. That's impressive.
It all started by that hustle by Andrew Nash. Created opportunity. Jackson off balance shot is no good, but I think he's going to get bailed out there by a whistle. So he'll head to the free throw line. And foul's going to go. A Nash done, I think. Or Friedrich. Okay.
Yeah.
That's Brody Friedrich's second foul. First on either team here in the fourth quarter. 41-28. Make it 42-28. Jackson now with 13 points. That's a team high 13. Medina has 15 points to lead all scorers on 5 threes.
Wow. That's a lot of 3 balls.
Yeah, it is. And the second shot no good. Nash gets the rebound for Westlake. And Demon's going to need more of what we saw a minute ago. Getting a 3 and then playing good defense on the other side. And Al Kolak just drew contact, and he'll go to the free throw line.
Well, it's one way to get you there. And again, you're going to score with the clock stopped. You'll get 2 here from the free throw line. And unfortunately, I missed who they called that one on.
I missed it as well. Varsity game. We'll get all that. Okay. Free throw no good by Al Kolak. He's got one more coming up. 5:59 here in the fourth quarter. Varsity game next between Westlake and Lorain. And Al Kolak misses both free throws. And we're going to have contact underneath, and they're going to get Andrew Nash for the foul.
Yeah, it's got a little aggressive on that rebound attempt, but it was an aggressive, move to get the ball and try to make something happen for his squad. So you'll take that as a coach.
Inbounds comes to Wilson as Westlake presses there in the full court for the first time. And a good break on the flip side as Kuzner able to put it in for 4 points. 44-28. Yeah, Kuzner, another one playing double duty here.
Yeah. Getting some good results for the team.
Yes. Carlson's got it for Westlake. And they just threw it away as they were trying to throw it inside to Nash. Wilson intercepted. Here comes Jackson. And Jackson could have taken an off-balance shot, smartly waited for his teammates to come down and reset the half-court offense. And again, be deliberate again as they'll draw another foul on Nash.
That'll be his third, team foul number 2. Actually, team foul number 3 rather than the quarter. I'm sorry. We sound like broken records, right?
Yeah.
But it's been a successful formula for Lorain High throughout this ball game, at least on the offensive side of things. You don't have to take a shot with somebody immediately in your face. It's not going to be there. There's going to be somebody else open.
As on the drive, good take, as Don said, by Josh May, who just checked in for Jackson and draws the foul.
They'll get to go to the line for a couple here.
Looks to get into double figures. 44-28 Lorain with 5:10 to play here in the ball game. The foul is on Al Kolak. Next foul will put Lorain in the bonus. And the first free throw is no good, though, by May. Earlier tonight, Lorain's freshman team topped Westlake 42-38. Second free throw is good, so May now in double figures to make it 45-28. Friedrich along the right sideline with May guarding him. May will step up and defend Carlson. Carlson off a screen in heavy traffic. Finds Friedrich. And misses the three, and the rebound grabbed by Kuzner. A 17-point lead for the Titans with about 4.5 to go here in Lorain. Wilson nearly had his pocket picked there, but able to maintain possession for Lorain. There's Ford. And again, Don.
Yeah.
You might have a look, but you're pulling out for a better shot like that one. Although the layup is no good by May. Rebound Wilson is no good. But Luke will go to the free throw line.
Well, and May created his shot attempt there. Had a step on the defender. Did a good job going to the hoop. Came up a little shy on that. Okay, that's fine. But if your teammates are following you through, as Luke Wilson was in that particular situation, good things will happen. You've got a full timeout on the court right now.
I'll allow us to tell you about our friends at Cleveland Clinic Sports Medicine. Cleveland Clinic Sports Medicine is proud to be the official medical provider for Lorain Schools Athletics. Cleveland Clinic's team of sports medicine specialists deliver high-quality care to all athletes, from high school athletes to the Cavaliers and the Guardians. Make sure you visit clevelandclinic.org/sportsmedicine. That's clevelandclinic.org/sportsmedicine to learn more.
As we saw on the screen there, Dax McCall doing some work with the officials right now, and I was trying to watch him and figure out exactly what he was looking for or what he was talking about, and I'm not sure. Might have been some contact out on the edge before drive, on the wing before those drives are being made, that he's doesn't think he's getting the calls on. That might be what that is, but right now you're up pretty big.
Yeah, you're up 17. Life is good.
Yeah, you're almost kind of pressing the cruise control button here and just trying to stay steady in your efforts, trying to stay steady in your defense, and try to stay steady in your decision making. If you do that, you're good. You'll walk away with a win.
So Luke Wilson will head to the free throw line. I look forward to seeing what this young man has down the road here for this Titan program. He's a junior. See if he'll get an opportunity to get some varsity time next year. Is that free throw? Maybe, or as we talked about earlier, Don, rosters tend to get bigger as you get towards the postseason in the tournament play.
They do get added to be sure.
One more for Wilson is short. And Westlake tried to keep it alive. Now Kolak unable to do so, and will stay with the Titans.
Rebound by default, right?
Yeah. But yeah, you like what this Lorain squad is. Good inbounds to May. Oh, great feed to Wilson for two. I was just about to say, the way they spread it around.
Well, and just unselfish play. You got the big guy in the paint, give him the ball, let him work.
Yeah, we've seen Wilson do the two-man game well with Jackson, with May, with Moy tonight. Doesn't really matter. There's Carlson on the drive, put it in, and draws the foul.
Carl's interesting with Carlson that time. I don't know if you noticed it out top. Tapped his head. He goes, look, I need a pick, and I'm going to go one-on-one. And give him credit, man.
Yeah.
Got the basket and the and one.
Got the matchup he wanted. Moy will take a seat, and Jackson back in. So we approach the midway part of this fourth quarter. Lorain in command, 48-30, as Carlson completes the three-point play.
That's a young man that's got some upside.
I would agree. He's only a freshman, so he's getting some reps here on the JV team. Good experience for him, as that layup is no good by May, but the putback is good by Kuznar.
You had three guys playing defense, and just look out, here I go,
And, nearly a steal there by May. Westlake will maintain possession again. We see Carlson looking for a screen, and a steal by May. Lorain's got numbers, but they'll pull back and work the clock here with just about 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, a layup is one thing. An uncontested layup is one thing. But in that moment, you may have had numbers, but you don't.
It was only for a moment.
Yeah, you don't need that point in this moment.
As May works it around left side, and a travel called on Kuznar.
All three of the officials up in the booth called that.
Yes. Jim Brady of the Chronicle Telegram putting on the stripes there on that particular play to call that. 50-31. Lorain about to go over 500 here on the JV side of things.
And that was
by 19.
And I talked to Dax McCall before the game started, and that was exactly what he was talking about. We've got to get above 500.
Yeah.
Got to get above 500. So, worked.
Yeah, really, especially in the second half, Don. They really turned up the intensity on all sides. Carlson makes a good pass outside to Al Kolak, but he can't hit the three. But Carlson hustles down that offensive rebound. Here's DeFranco, misses the three. And Lorain comes away with it. May. Oh, nice spin move. One-hander up and in.
Entertainment value right there.
Big time. He's got a dozen. He's made a variety of nice spin moves here in this game, in addition to also shooting the ball well. So we go under 2 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. All Lorain in this JV game. Carlson will hit the three. He's got 8 now on the night. I agree with you. I think he's got a bright future.
Yeah.
Timeout taken, I believe, by Lorain.
Not sure if it's a full or a 30. It'll be a 30.
I think it's a 30.
Yeah. You know what this is? This I can tell you, I've been in that huddle.
You've been in that huddle. Yeah, I was going to say, you were in that huddle.
Been in that one. This is, you can't stop playing defense.
Right.
You still have to challenge the ball. Get out there and do it right. That's all that is. and it's not a matter of beating down your players. It's picking them up and saying, this is the moment that you can't afford, right? It's the lesson in this moment.
Can't lose focus.
Yeah.
I mean, they have played extremely well here in this JV game with 1:50 now to go in the fourth quarter.
Finish.
Yeah, you're up 18. Don't take the foot off the accelerator.
Yeah, and the second part, and it's not to say you want to beat people up when they're down. That's not it. This is the way life is. This is the way the game is. You learn these lessons now.
Julian Turner and Cameron Aaron are getting their first minutes of the game. As May, another tough drive to the basket. That one is no good. And I think we're going to say it's off of Turner. Ball back to Westlake. Varsity game, remember, coming up right after this. Don and I back with you.
Yeah.
It should be a fun game tonight.
Oh, yeah. It's a pretty good matchup, but I think the styles, much like we've seen in the JV and freshman game, are going to be very different.
Medina with a 3. That is his 6th triple of this game. And Westlake then comes away with a steal. Medina flips it underneath. Alkolak up and in. One of their better transition baskets of the game, 52-39 with about a minute to play. And a foul by Carlson. But again, that unselfish play we've seen from Lorain all night, Don, we just saw it on the flip side here. And we're heading to the other end.
Yeah,
which makes
shots coming.
Yeah, we're in the bonus situation.
Not a fan. Okay.
But I know. How do you feel about no longer being 17 fouls and 1/2 being the bonus? How do you feel, Don?
I'm not a fan.
Not a fan.
Although, a lot of people like it.
A lot of people do.
I got used to it covering women's college basketball.
Yes.
They went to that a couple years ago. I like it better there
than you do on the
than I do at the high school level.
Josh May with 13, and he'll stay with 13. Offensive rebound and a putback by Kuznar. He's got 8. Under a minute to play, and a very impressive performance tonight by the JV squad for Lorain. As Carlson able to momentarily keep it alive, but it's another turnover for Westlake. May's got the ball with 42 seconds to go. Near steal by DeFranco, but stay with Lorain.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that one goes over the hands of Turner, out of bounds, and Westlake will have it back with under 30 to play.
Dax McCall working his guys, saying, okay, this is where you've got to be.
Yes. Everything's a teaching moment. It really is.
100%.
Nash gives to Carlson in the lane. Maybe taking an extra step there. Put it in, and a foul.
He covered a whole lot of ground for a guy that's probably about 5'7".
No quit, engage Carlson. He goes into double figures. And one more free throw coming up. With 17 seconds to go. Carlson now with 11 points. The lead is at 13 for the Titans here in the closing seconds. Westlake still pressing, and there's Nash with the steal to the basket. In for 2. Timeout.
They call it a foul?
No, they call it foul. I
agree.
Forgive my eyes there. I thought the whistle coming when it did, where it was, that it was just simply a timeout. So Nash gets the 2. You've got a foul on Lorain to make it an 11-point lead with 7.4 seconds to go. And it stays that way. We've got a tie-up for the rebound. Arrow favors Lorain. Carlson and Turner were tied up for that.
Chuck it down the other end. Just toss it in the air.
Yeah, it comes to Jackson, and Westlake is going to back off.
There you go.
And that will do it. Lorain Titans win the freshman game against Westlake, and now they have won the JV game against Westlake by the final of 55-44. So as we said, Lorain now goes to 7-6. Westlake will drop to 5-7. We've got the varsity game coming up in just a few moments. We're looking forward to that. Hope you stay with us. Again, Lorain, Westlake, varsity boys basketball coming up next right here on WLCS Channel 20.
Lorain City Schools is excited to have you look at our opportunities. We are looking to hire people who believe. We all have something to teach one another. All students have gifts to discover. Every lesson shapes a life. Our students hope to find themselves in you. Connection and relationships matter. Joining the Titan family means committing to the goal through our We Believe strategic plan that guides the daily practice and future trajectory together. If you believe every child can learn and that each one of us has the potential to be the difference in our amazing students' lives, we want to meet you. We are known as the International City and serve about 6,000 students, preschool through 12th grade. Our students reflect about 45% Hispanic, 26% African American, and 20% white. We have 14 modern schools, 10 elementary, pre-K through 5th, 3 middle schools, 6th through 8th, 1 high school, and an accredited college, LCCC, and 15 career tech educational program opportunities. We will continue to attend job fairs throughout Northeast Ohio, and we're also traveling down south as well. You can apply as soon as you'd like and update your application whenever you'd like at loraineschools.org/apply. We'll be posting our 24-25 school year openings starting March 2024. In Lorain City Schools, we celebrate our school community as one of the most colorful places on earth, with kid-inspired culture focused on empowered learning at all ages, stimulating minds and bringing imaginations to life. Come join the Titan family.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're going to serve alongside some amazing people. They're going to become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that will help change the world, that'll change you. One day, you're going to look up and be a better you, and this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's one person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won. We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail. Not for glory, but for honor. For a code that isn't written or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes, you realized them.
Lorain City Schools is excited to have you look at our opportunities. We are looking to hire people who believe. We all have something to teach one another. All students have gifts to discover. Every lesson shapes a life. Our students hope to find themselves in you. Connection and relationships matter. Joining the Titan family means committing to the goal through our We Believe strategic plan that guides the daily practice and future trajectory together. If you believe every child can learn and that each one of us has the potential to be the difference in our amazing students' lives, we want to meet you. We are known as the International City and serve about 6,000 students, preschool through 12th grade. Our students reflect about 45% Hispanic, 26% African American, and 20% white. We have 14 modern schools, 10 elementary, pre-K through 5th, 3 middle schools, 6th through 8th, 1 high school, and an accredited college, LCCC, and 15 career tech educational program opportunities. We will continue to attend job fairs throughout Northeast Ohio, and we're also traveling down south as well. You can apply as soon as you'd like and update your application whenever you'd like at lorainschools.org/apply. We'll be posting our 24-25 school year openings starting March 2024. In Lorain City Schools, we celebrate our school community as one of the most colorful places on earth, with kid-inspired culture focused on empowered learning at all ages, stimulating minds and bringing imaginations to life. Come join the Titan family.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're going to serve alongside some amazing people. They're going to become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that will help change the world, that'll change you. One day, you're going to look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's 1 person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won. We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail. Not for glory, but for honor. For a code that isn't written or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
While playing in groups, all lieutenants are reminded that proper scoring behavior is expected at all times. The officials assigned to this game have been selected and assigned according to procedures adopted by the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in a racing country and enjoy freedom like no other. With that, we ask you to honor America and all those who serve and sacrifice to make our country a better place. This time, I ask that you stand and play.
And we welcome everybody to Lorain High School. It's boys basketball on this Tuesday night as we've come to the varsity portion of our triple header. Lorain set to take on Westlake, and let's introduce you to your Lorain Titans.
Well, this is going to be a group of Titans that really needs to get after this, right?
Absolutely. As they announce the starting lineups on the court right now, let's introduce you to the Lorain Titans.
J. Garrett Howard, number 1, senior.
Ike Rouser, number 2, senior.
I'm Asai Killian, I'm number 3, class of 2024.
Justin Simpson, number 4, senior.
Josh Evans, number 5, senior.
Zay, number 11, junior.
Kaden Thomas, number 10, senior.
Savon Brown, number 13, senior.
Tadia Llanos, junior, number 20.
Jalen Jackson, number 21, freshman.
Julian Daniels, number 23, junior.
Titans coming in at 4-7 on the year, Don, and you got Westlake checking in at 5-5. And you know, you look at it as the lineups are introduced. I mean, Lorain's won 2 of their last 3. Didn't play so well against Warrensville Heights the other night, but Westlake coming in having lost 4 in a row.
It's really been, you know, the first 4 games for Lorain High is really kind of where they stumbled. They stumbled coming out of the gate, right? Yeah. Almost as though, you know, they didn't make the transition from last to current.
Yes.
Boy, I like this. The Titans are going over, and tip of the cap to Jim Allen, who I work with on WDLW and WOVL all the time, and Terry King, who's a legend in Lorain. So they're, yeah, I like that.
You can't talk about Lorain County sports without bringing up those 2.
Right. So I like that they're going over there and kind of owning the kind of the heritage, the sports heritage in the city of Lorain, to be sure.
So you've got Ryan Turk, Anthony Fernandez, Jason Gaja, Hayden Purdy, and Evan Hargett. Your starting 5 for Westlake. Lorain's going to have Jaden Guerra Howard, Ike Rouser, Asia Killian, Josh Evans, Caden Thomas. And the ball will come out to Guerra Howard. We're underway here in Lorain. As we said, just a big night, Don, for both teams at where we are in this season.
Both of these teams want to get out of the cellar, basically, is what it comes down to. You want to be playing your best ball right around this time of year because you want to build going in. Look, 22 games is all preseason, to be honest with you.
Yes.
Everybody's playing for what comes after that.
Isaiah Killian has the ball on the left wing. Team's just kind of, Lorain very patient here in this first possession.
This is one of the looks that you'll see from Lorain High, just running that weave out top and then popping off the corners. That happens a lot.
Rouser misses the 3, and the rebound comes out to the Demons. And their black unis with the green numbers.
All right, there's a
easier for basketball than football.
True. But there's a whole nother, old man thing,
Target with the basketball.
Where are your colors?
Looking for a screen from Gasha. It's poked away. Lorain's got numbers on the other end. Laying up and in is Killian.
Isaiah did a nice job just kind of getting out. Once you see that tip, someone releases. It's typical fast break basketball.
Isaiah coming in, averaging 11 points per contest. And he puts Lorain on top 2-0. And another steal by the Titans. Quickly to the other end. And in for a layup, Guerra Howard. Back-to-back steals, Don. We saw this earlier in the freshman and the JV games. that pressure defense in different forms,
right?
Transitions to offense.
And this is Lorain basketball and its purest. Look, they're going to want to get out. They're going to want to challenge on the corners. They're going to want to move up and down the court. Here you go again.
Third consecutive turnover and another layup on the transition for Garrett Howard. And at some point, you wonder if Luke Harris is going to take a timeoff for Westlake here.
Almost has to at some point.
Three straight possessions with turnovers.
One of Luke's characteristics, I've talked to him a couple different times. He's a fairly patient guy and a fairly, a pretty good student of the game. But when you've got a team that's going to come out and challenge you and get after it that quickly, you've really, you can't let this get away.
Garrett Howard's going to get tagged with that foul, his first on either team here in the opening quarter.
Jaden every once in a while can get himself into some foul trouble. He, gets a little bit too aggressive and ends up paying the price for it. So that's something that I'm sure Coach Matt Killian and the rest of the staff over there are just kind of saying, hey, let's focus now, focus.
We're about 2.5 minutes into this game. I don't think Westlake's taken a shot yet, have they?
They have not. That's a really good point.
In the left corner is Hargett. And another turnover. Loose ball comes to the Titans. And again, Garrett Howard beats everybody down the floor, and there's your timeout.
Yeah, I didn't think you could wait too awful long for that one. And I wouldn't be surprised if this wasn't a full timeout, although they're standing, so it'll be a 30. This is, Luke Harris is a smart guy. Guys, come on.
Yeah.
Focus. Let's go. Hold on to the ball. Ball possession here.
And you just see a loose ball and how quickly Garrett Howard is able to beat everybody else down the floor.
And by the way, we're both, kind of fortunate here hanging out with TV20 WLCS. We're going to talk about some of the folks that are involved with the broadcast
Indeed.
a little bit later on, but just really appreciative of the opportunity to work with WLCS.
And they have brought out the high technology here.
Yeah,
We got instant replay, the graphics. Mike Paciotti sparing no expense. All right, out of the timeout, here come the Demons. Fernandez with it. They've got to get something going offensively here. Turk. Nowhere to go at the foul line. And Garrett Howard almost had another steal. Hargett on a turnaround finally gets Westlake on the board.
That's a solid take inside for the big guy Hargett. He's 6'3" junior, but posted up really well. Might have gotten away with a little extra step early on in that, but give him credit on the shot nonetheless.
I mean, Jaden Garrett Howard was this close to having another transition basket. Yeah, it's a nice fake that time by Killian, but he misses the shot on the baseline. Westlake comes away with the rebound. Demons down 8-2. Turk in the lane, not able to get it to fall. Ball deflected out of bounds. They're going to say the last touch was from Evans from Lorain. And we're going to see 3 new Titans check into the ballgame.
Well, and don't be surprised to see that rotation continuing through. Lorain High this year has been 8 or 9 deep. They're not going to go much deeper than that.
Yeah, saw Savon Brown check in. Another miss for Westlake. Daniels in there as well. As the time Killian stumbled with it, Isaiah nearly was able to kind of get his footing, ball out of bounds, and Lorain will maintain possession of the basketball, a near steal from Jackson Moore.
That rebound for the Titans, that defensive rebound just a moment ago, was their first rebound of the ball game, which seems odd, but understand there's not been a lot of shots taken, not been a lot of shots missed.
6-point lead here for the Titans, midway through this first quarter. Happy to have you with us here on WLCS TV 20. Don Vincent on Dave DiNatale. In the corner, open 3 is off the mark that time for Daniels, but Lorain able to keep it alive underneath. We have a tie-up situation. Savon Brown, credit him momentarily for getting the rebound, but the arrow is going to favor Westlake.
So Westlake lined up in a zone defense, and they were sitting. They were not extending at all. Thus, that you get that 3 out in the corner. Here's that trap.
Yeah, big time. Westlake's going to have to really hurry here, and they'll just get it across. And by breaking that press, you get an open layup by Hayden Purdy.
They did a good job once they got beyond the double team. It was double team, double team, double team, which is one too many double teams if you're a Lorain High basketball fan.
Yeah, good patience for the Demons. didn't lose their cool there as Lorain back on offense with a 4-point lead.
So zone defense, you got to identify that offensively. You can shoot over it or pass through it.
They'll try to shoot over it, yeah. Garrett Howard not able to knock it down. Hargett with the rebound. But you're exactly right. Oh, and almost like more or less an unforced error there for Westlake, and it's going to result in a turnover. You know, sometimes you pass where you think the pressure isn't, and it causes the turnover.
Well, and here's, if you're a good press team, what you do is you anticipate where that ball's going to be. Not where it is. It doesn't matter where it is.
Right.
Where's it going? That's where you'll end up with the takeaways.
Killian's got it. They'll reverse it over to Avon Killian. He misses the three. All of a sudden, both Killians were in there. Avon with the steal, lays it up, couldn't get the fall. Dunk follow, no good. And we're going to get a technical for hanging on the rim.
So here's the rule, right? You cannot hang on the rim
unless it's your personal safety.
Yeah, or someone below you, right? Swung up there, and there was a guy underneath him, but there was a little bit.
Well,
we can take another look at it
here.
Got up, elevated nicely.
Yeah,
but there's no one there.
Yeah.
So
Isaiah stood there a little too long. And the technical free throw, though, the first one is missed by Fernandez.
Gotta make those. Absolutely gotta make those.
Second one is in there. First point of the game for Fernandez. Cuts the lead to 8-5, and another substitution. Turk will sit down for the Demons. There's Graham Coleman in for the first time tonight. So depending on this possession, that really does turn out to be a costly error for Lorain.
Agreed.
2 shots and the ball. Hargett at the foul line. Finds Coleman for 3. That one's in and out. And Lorain controls the rebound. Everson will start the attack for the Titans. Had it poked away. Coleman comes away with it. Coleman to the other end. And I think wisely waited for some help. But then another turnover caused by Lorain. Here's on the other end. We've got another ball out of bounds, and it'll stay with Lorain. Everson a little out of control that time.
Yeah, I just looked over at Matt Killian, and he just kind of put his hands like, calm down, slow down, be in control. What he likes the pressure at one end, but then when you switch into the offense, you still got to have that same calmness about you and that decision-making ability to put the ball up in the hole.
3-point lead for the Titans. 2 minutes to play in this opening quarter. Killian will flip it over to Everson. Good movement here. Everson's 3. He is going to go off the back of the rim. Coleman will keep the rebound alive for Westlake. And Coleman's been in there for about a minute and a half, and he's already made plays. But here come the Titans with another steal and a transition basket. Avon Killian's first points of the game.
Another takeaway.
And another takeaway. Can Westlake get it back? They cannot. Ball underneath. Shot blocked, but a foul coming up. As Garrett Howard will go to the free throw line. I mean, there's just not a moment here in this first quarter where Westlake has not faced some kind of defensive pressure, and it's causing errors and unforced errors.
Well, it's kind of, you're wreaking havoc.
Yes.
You're interrupting everything, and that's kind of the game plan. And if you can do that, it's going to be effective. It's going to work.
Foul on Coleman is his first. And Garrett Howard now has 7 points. And we're going to have a full timeout here, it appears, with 1:27 to play in this first quarter.
Yeah, Westlake really needs to kind of talk some things over and take a look at some things. The coaches are getting together trying to figure out, all right, what's next? It's only a 6-point difference with another free throw coming up, so it could be 7. But the feel of this game, and as helter-skelter as it's been, there have been moments when the helter-skelter has worked for Westlake. But in the end, it's all over the place. The Titans are just here, there, everywhere. It's working out for them pretty well. 5 turnovers, by the way, on Westlake.
Wow.
You've got 7. Jim has 7. I got 5. Okay.
So even if you call it a half dozen,
yeah.
I mean that's a lot in a quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, it just tells you, and it's not all been Lorain hands knocking away balls. We've seen a couple of situations where, again, Westlake thinking that an alleyway is safe to throw, and instead you throw it out of bounds.
It'll be interesting to see if Westlake kind of settles in. Now, you know, if Westlake at some point could take control of the tempo and slow it down, be in control, and I'm not saying they have to be a set, run set kind of team.
Right.
What they need to do is be in control of the ball, and that's been the issue.
Jaden Garrett-Howard averaging 17 points per game this year, and he's already got 8 in this first quarter. 12-5 Lorain. Westlake able to beat the press nicely, though. Here's Coleman. Lays it up, no. Hargett with the rebound. And couldn't get it loose from Lorain, but then throw it out of bounds. With numbers.
And that's why Coach Killian's hairline looks like mine.
Because you do something great on one side
and
throw it away at the other side.
Chuck it all away.
Well, it's been a solid quarter here for the Titans. They lead by 7. And as Fernandez has it, Garrett-Howard alone. Isaiah Killian come over to double team him. Hargett, nice feed to Coleman. Gets a couple of Titans up in the air and draws the foul.
That was a really good job getting down to the blocks, in control, getting everybody up in the air, and eventually I think Savon Brown's going to be whistled for the foul for Lorain. It'll be his first team foul number 3. But just a really solid job of getting everybody up into the air.
Coleman coming off the bench has had some good minutes here in this opening quarter for Westlake. And it's the free throw. So we're under a minute to play in this opening quarter. And Coleman makes it a 5-point Lorain lead.
Doesn't it feel like it should be more?
It does.
I just honestly.
With all the turnovers that you guys were just talking about, yeah, I completely agree. Off-balance layup somehow goes in for Everson. And Hargett able to beat the press. Here's Coleman underneath, layup up and in. I think it was Wallenhorst.
Wallenhorst, yeah.
His first points of the game. 14-9 with 30 seconds to play in this first quarter. Killian hands to Everson. Isaiah wants to break away here for more. Clock down to 12 seconds and away from the ball. Timeout. Lorain. 30-second timeout.
And the thing that Coach Killian was seeing there, even though there's 12 seconds remaining in the first quarter, what he was seeing was this team in complete disarray.
Yes.
What are we doing right now?
Right.
Where's the ball want to be? Now, typically, the way they were set up with the 3 guards, then you had a couple guys flashing low to high, is you want to get some weave action out there. That's typically what they do. And what it does is just confuses the defense. And as soon as they miss a switch or you see a step or you get a double team, then you know where the next open guy is, and it creates offense. But you've got to be in motion.
Yeah, you got to have movement.
Work.
You got to have movement.
I'd almost put money on the fact that you're going to see it quickly here.
Isaiah Killian will dish it in. 12 seconds to go, first quarter.
Gotta make sure the shirts are tucked in.
Yes.
It's important.
That's Garrett-Howard will work the clock here. Down to 5 seconds.
2-3. Set into the zone.
Yeah, look at that. 1 second. 3 off the mark. I don't know if that's the shot they wanted. It was off balance there for Garrett-Howard. And that'll take us to the end of the first quarter. Titans on top, 14-9. After getting off to a hot start with a couple of early transition baskets, you kind of feel like in the last 2 minutes of that quarter, Westlake just slowed things down to their pace a little bit.
Well, and they became more disciplined in what they were doing. And I think that's kind of what we talked about. And it served them well. It kind of got them right back into this. It's a 5-point difference, yes. but it could have been a lot worse.
So, Don, let me ask you a question. Are
Please.
you on Facebook?
Only by default, yes.
All right, well, listen. You can follow Lorain Schools TV 20 on Facebook.
I actually do that.
Yes, do that. Jim Brady, you need to follow them too, because the drive is going on right now for 10,000 followers.
Okay.
TV 20 is the home of the best high school sports coverage in Northeast Ohio, award-winning Titan news, and so much more. You got to go on Facebook, and you got to follow Lorain Schools TV 20. Do it.
Do it. Do it now.
Do it now. Stop what you're doing. That drive to 10,000 followers.
Courtesy of our buddy Jim. Interesting point here. 12 points for the Titans. They've got 14.
Yes.
12 of those points are coming off turnovers.
There you go.
That's a big number. That's a big stat. The other part of this is Lorain High needs to stop shooting from outside the arc. They're 0 for 6, 6 of 7 when you take it to the rack. I'm no math guy, but, well, that's not true either, but it seems pretty simple to me.
You know a little bit about math.
A little.
All right, we start the second quarter, a 5-point Titan edge. And a 3. We just talked about it on the right side. Ike Rouser says, hey, listen, Don Vincent, we can shoot 3s here.
Mind your stuff.
17-9. Here's a 3 on the right side for Westlake, and they respond. Wallenhorst.
Business is picking up.
17-12.
Lorain High doing a nice job of moving the ball out top. And again, we talked about that outside movement. You end up with the jumper off the elbow for Isaiah.
Yeah, Killian very patient there. He's got 4 points. Here's Coleman. Yeah, got to the lane, had no room to maneuver, and then Wallenhurst travels with the basketball. Turnovers continue to mount for the Demons. That's 9 unofficially.
I'm pretty official.
Well, I mean, Jim Brady says they're official. I mean,
right?
That's good enough for us, I guess. All right, Evans with it. Another 3, and it's good again.
Oh, my. All right, I stand corrected by a bunch.
I mean, Ike Rouser starts the second quarter with a pair of triples, and Lorain out to their largest lead at 22-12. Inside. Oh, and a miss by Turk.
Gotta finish.
You're not going to get a more open layup than that. Here come the Titans on the other side. As Garrett Howard at the free throw line. Oh, makes a good feed in, but they can't get the dunk to go. Oh, that was as good of a pass into the interior as you'll find.
Yeah. That wouldn't have got some people a little excited.
Caden Thomas just not able to execute the jam. And Westlake in possession. Yeah, you're right. This place would have come unglued. Here's Coleman. Cross court. 3 on the wing is off the mark by Purdy. Make that Hargan, I'm sorry. And Lorain up by 10. Comes away with it, and they are wanting to shoot 3s all over the place, and they're hitting them. Killian that time with the 3. And we've got a whistle timeout Westlake.
That's a good timeout.
Suddenly, you've got Rouser has hit a pair of triples. Killian hits a 3. And this goes from a very close ball game right now to a 9-0 run.
Well, and that's part of the problem, with this squad. We're going to get another look here at the way Lorain's stepping into those. Again, and you saw the defense collapsing, but if you get the pass there quick enough and you're ready when the ball's coming your way and you can get that release quick, that's the end result.
And sometimes it helps, if one of your teammates comes in and hits a shot, you kind of feel like, okay, just takes one to get everything rolling. And, Rouser got a couple, and then Killian, as you just saw, connected on the 3 to open up a 13-point lead here for the Titans. By the way, reminder, everybody, Friday night, Don Vincent is back here and back on Channel 20
You'll be here with the squad from Cool Cat Oldies 1380, right?
Yeah, WDLW will be here. I'll be here along with the coach, Jim Baker.
Yes, give him a cookie from me, all right?
I will. I might have to take. Although let me tell you, his wife makes some phenomenal Christmas cookies. Thank you, Sue.
Former Avon coach, now of course working with Don on WDLW. They're here on Channel 20,
correct,
simulblasting Friday night.
That'll be a lot of fun. Looking forward to that.
Against Maple Heights.
Yes, LEL action.
Yes. Getting that back to conference play tonight. A non-conference game, of course. Here's Turk. As out of that timeout here, Westlake's got some work to do. As Hargett will put up a 3 in the left corner, off the mark. And the other problem right now for Westlake, they're being limited to one shot. Evans with the rebound. There, Howard, cross court, 3 left corner. It's good by Ike Rouser. He's got 3 triples in the second quarter. 28-12.
Do you let him get the ball outside? I mean.
Yeah, he averages 9 points a game. He's got 9 points in this quarter. And Lorain has opened up a 16-point edge.
And he should continue to shoot until he can't make them anymore.
Absolutely. Westlake trying a 2-man game, but Lorain able to cut off Hargett. Kazea with it now. Underneath to the basket, laying it up and missing is Wallenhurst. And again, one shot. Here comes Lorain again. Oh, good snap pass that time by Killian. And driving to the basket and scoring.
That was Josh.
That time, Evans. And Westlake, though, able to come back and snap a 3.
Response. Yeah, Turk nailed that one from outside. Did it quick. I'm not quite sure that Luke Harris would have wanted to see that quick a shot in that set, but it worked. Don't you? Good shot.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no. Behind the back pass. But again, Thomas not able to finish, and the rebound comes out to Westlake.
All right, so I can tell you there's going to be someone on the bench going, you know what? Try using the glass.
Yes, please. Here's the 3 from the left wing. It is off the mark by Kazea. And here comes Lorain on the flip side as Killian misses that. We've got a whistle. We'll stay with Lorain.
That was
wholesale subs.
Yeah, that was an awkward-looking fast break. Killian got up in the air, wanted to dump it left. I think he had Garrett Howard sitting along the baseline. That might have been something special. He got himself up into the air and then just kind of turned it back into a dribble. Officials may have been kind to not blow a whistle.
A little bit. Daniels, Brown, I think Everson's back in there. And you got both of the Killians for Lorain, who lead at 30-15 with 3 minutes, 10 seconds to play in the half.
Watch the reversal.
Yeah, look how well done they work it around the perimeter.
Yeah. So Westlake's going to stay in the zone. They've got a 2-3, so you go high post.
That's how you beat it right there.
Yeah.
That's it. Brown with his first points of the game as a textbook beat of the zone that time in the half court by Lorain. And Westlake will counter with a basket. Hayden Purdy now with 4 points. Lorain fortunate. No, nothing was called after that.
I was kind of surprised that, with you, I think kind of surprised nothing was called.
Closing in on 2 minutes to go in the half. And again, good passing underneath through this double team. And that time, it was Killian with the basket. He's got 9. Timeout taken by the Titans, a 30-second timeout. So Isaiah's got 9, Garrett Howard with 8, and Ike Rouser has 9. And Don, this is what we're talking about right here. Everybody wants to collapse down on Isaiah, and you do that, and you leave Brown wide open.
Yeah, and it's the nature of his own defense, right? Everybody's going to move, and if you can find yourself a spot in the zone where everyone has to react, then you're going to end up being you're going to end up in a really good spot in terms of being able to dump off to somebody else.
Well, Lorain's up 34-17 here in the second quarter. They're shooting 8 for 10 from the field.
Whew. That's nuts.
And by my count, I believe 4 of those 8 field goals are threes.
Yeah, I think you're right. an impressive quarter.
Yes.
But
you said don't shoot threes.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yes, Westlake comes through with a 3 right out of the timeout. That's Turk, who now has 6 points on a pair of triples.
That's why I don't coach.
2 minutes to play in the half. Fernandez almost able to get a steal, but great pass underneath to Brown, who puts it in. Save on Brown. And a couple of buckets here in the second quarter off nice feeds from his teammates.
As good as Lorain is doing, I'm impressed that Westlake, well, as soon as I want to say it,
they throw it away.
Yeah, I was going to say how well they're handling getting the ball up into the offensive zone. The problem is that once you get into that offensive zone, you have not found a solid way to finish. You keep giving the ball up.
Yeah, 10 turnovers now in the first half for the Demons. Everson sits down here for Lorain, and with a minute 44 to go in the half. Lorain sitting pretty now. Ike Rouser's back into the game. Howard got knocked down by Turk, no call either way, and a steal by Westlake. Turk in the lane, misses the shot, got his own rebound. Underneath, put it up, no, but he draws the foul. I think they're going to get Brown for his second foul.
Waiting for him to put it up. There you go.
That was the first foul on either team in the second quarter.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's
been like that all night.
All night long. Yeah, I was going to say,
3 games.
Both of the games earlier were fast games.
Ryan Turk was quiet in the first quarter. He's now got 7 points, 36-21. Hits them both. Yeah, I was going to say, Don, if you get the feeling if you're Westlake, if you could get it under 10 going into halftime, you'd feel a lot better about yourself considering how bad things have gotten in the second quarter.
I would agree 100%.
I don't know if you're going to get the opportunity here to be in offense.
Interesting, and a solid take inside that time by Garrett Howard. Interesting how aggressive Westlake's being defensively right now. They're chasing the ball out by the 9-foot line on the volleyball court. With the speed that Lorain possesses, surprising that you want to give up that much real estate behind them.
Minute to play here in the half. Now we're under a minute to play, and Westlake just threw it away. 2-on-1, Brown to the other end, lays it up, lays it in, and a foul.
So you're right. You had the 2-on-1, and then immediately behind that, you had 2 more Titans ready to crash. It was a solid take underneath by Brown. He's not missed from the floor yet.
No. As he was able to take it strong to the hole, despite the fact that Purdy was blocking him out. Purdy's a big fella, 6'6" sophomore. That's his first foul. And Brown completes the 3-point play. So good balance here in this first half for Lorain.
Oh, yeah.
With a 17-point lead. Able to get around that screen, but the 3 is no good by Gaja, and the rebound comes out to Lorain. They've got 25 seconds.
And that's not the 3 you want.
No.
You don't want that shot, especially if it's not straight on, off the dribble. You want that coming off the pass. You want to be able to step into that. Isaiah Killian wisely kind of backing everybody off until the defense extends itself with about 10 seconds remaining.
Down to 6 seconds. Finds his brother. Killian, shot will go off the mark right side. Westlake with the rebound, and that'll do it for the half. What a dominant second quarter by the Lorain Titans. Put 25 points on the board. And they will go into halftime with a 17-point lead. 39-22.
Yeah, you'll take that 25-point quarter any game you're playing in, any game. But with that big a lead, are you convinced that Westlake's out of it? I guess is the question that I would have at halftime. Maybe we'll answer that in a minute.
Lorain in control right now, though, at the half, 39-22. We'll step away, come back, get you ready for the second half. Right after this, it's Lorain High School basketball on TV 20.
Lorain City Schools is excited to have you look at our opportunities. We are looking to hire people who believe. We all have something to teach one another. All students have gifts to discover. Every lesson shapes a life. Our students hope to find themselves in you. Connection and relationships matter. Joining the Titan family means committing to the goal through our We Believe strategic plan that guides the daily practice and future trajectory together. If you believe every child can learn and that each one of us has the potential to be the difference in our amazing students' lives, we want to meet you. We are known as the International City and serve about 6,000 students, preschool through 12th grade. Our students reflect about 45% Hispanic, 26% African American, and 20% white. We have 14 modern schools, 10 elementary, pre-K through 5th, 3 middle schools, 6th through 8th, 1 high school, and an accredited college, LCCC, and 15 career tech educational program opportunities. We will continue to attend job fairs throughout Northeast Ohio, and we're also traveling down south as well. You can apply as soon as you'd like and update your application whenever you'd like at lorainschools.org/apply. We'll be posting our 24-25 school year openings starting March 2024. In Lorain City Schools, we celebrate our school community as one of the most colorful places on earth, with kid-inspired culture focused on empowered learning at all ages, stimulating minds and bringing imaginations to life. Come join the Titan family.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're going to serve alongside some amazing people. They're going to become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that will help change the world. That'll change you. One day, you're going to look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's 1 person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won. We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail. Not for glory, but for honor. For a code that isn't written or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Lorain City Schools is excited to have you look at our opportunities. We are looking to hire people who believe. We all have something to teach one another. All students have gifts to discover. Every lesson shapes a life. Our students hope to find themselves in you. Connection and relationships matter. Joining the Titan family means committing to the goal through our We Believe strategic plan that guides the daily practice and future trajectory together. If you believe every child can learn and that each one of us has the potential to be the difference in our amazing students' lives, we want to meet you. We are known as the International City and serve about 6,000 students, preschool through 12th grade. Our students reflect about 45% Hispanic, 26% African American, and 20% white. We have 14 modern schools, 10 elementary, pre-K through 5th, 3 middle schools, 6th through 8th, 1 high school, and an accredited college, LCCC, and 15 career tech educational program opportunities. We will continue to attend job fairs throughout Northeast Ohio, and we're also traveling down south as well. You can apply as soon as you'd like and update your application whenever you'd like at lorainschools.org/apply. We'll be posting our 24-25 school year openings starting March 2024. In Lorain City Schools, we celebrate our school community as one of the most colorful places on earth, with kid-inspired culture focused on empowered learning at all ages, stimulating minds and bringing imaginations to life. Come join the Titan family.
All right, we're back here at Lorain High School. As we wrap up halftime, the Titans on top of Westlake, 39-22. Dave DiNatale, Don Vincent with you, along with a tremendous crew. I want to give a shout out.
Let's talk about this crew.
Just in case, I don't want to forget at the end of the night. We've got a great student crew here with us: Drake Hance, Aldo Zapata, Sierra Casey, and Jada Sanchez. We mentioned already the aforementioned Mike Paciotti and our director, Terry Trout, taking good care of us tonight.
Yeah,
thanks to everybody.
Yeah, we're sitting up here talking and having a good old time. These are the folks that are doing the work, bringing you the video and all the images, and there's one of those folks. How about that first half for the Titans?
Especially, Don, that second quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, they unleashed kind of a flurry of three-point baskets, and that combined with their defense, it just really kind of sucked whatever life Westlake seemed to be getting out. Now, Westlake's down, you say, well, they're down 17, still a long way to go, but, that was a superb quarter, and you sit there and you look at half, Don. Rouser has 9.
Yeah.
Killian has 9, 8 for Garrett Howard, and 7 for Brown. I mean, that's kind of balance that I would think Coach Killian is looking for.
There's zero question. The other part of this is, can Lorain High put together a half like they did the first half? They shot 61% overall, 80% inside the arc.
Wow.
They're shooting 36% outside the arc after I told them not to. So look out. I mean, those are some tough numbers to duplicate.
All right, Westlake will start the second half with the ball and a basket to Hargett.
And again, just basic fundamental ball. You get the ball on the wing, you flash, you roll back to the top of the key, you make yourself available, and just a good job getting the ball where it needed to be.
As Garrett Howard gets a screen, swings to the right, off the window for 2. He's now in double figures with 10.
10 out of 10 coaches would have said too much dribbling right until the ball went through the hole.
Came off of that screen nicely and did the rest, dribbles and all. Westlake tried to throw it underneath, but was cut off by the Titans to the other end on a great pass, as Don said. Evans there to finish it off.
Sorry, I jumped on that.
No,
corner,
it's okay. It was a heads-up pass by the Titans in transition. And they've got their largest lead of the game at 43-24. Westlake desperate for something. Fernandez, a nice little give and go for 2 from Gaza. Gaza, his first points of the game for him.
That's what they do well. When they do that, those fundamental basketball plays,
right.
A pick and roll, a screen and flash, it's just basic basketball, and they do it well.
They don't always, Lorain kind of takes them out of their opportunities to do that, and there's a foul underneath. And as Gaja going for the block, also got a piece of Josh Evans.
Well, and kind of going back to your point, you're absolutely right. Lorain's taking that, but by the same token, why are you looking for that shot if Lorain's taking that away?
Right.
Okay, bounce it out, reset, get back into that offense, and do what's serving you well.
Evans looks for one more.
It's a good look down.
Yeah, that was. And that time he splits the pair. He's got 5. Yeah, you love how Lorain executes that high-low.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's that lack of selfishness with the ball for the most part. That's what you're seeing. Good rebound underneath.
Yeah. Thomas able to corral it for the Titans. And again, Lorain pushing, but a little bit out of control, and that's the end result, a turnover.
Yeah, you've got to be smart with that. Run when you can, pull it back when you have to. And the question becomes, if we're going to be successful running, how many of those turnovers are we allowed to give up?
Fernandez on 1 foot there puts that shot in off the window. That's his first field goal of the game. And you just get the feeling again, Lorain's in command, and they've been in command since the second quarter, but Westlake's just close enough to make this thing uncomfortable. As on a couple of bounces, Evans comes away with it, and he's now got 7 points. Garrett Howard nearly with a steal. Oh, good feet underneath. Gasha puts it in. But you're right, though. Westlake's gone back to fundamental ball offensively here in the second half, and it's worked out pretty well for them. There's still a long mountain to climb, but they've gone back to the basics.
And it will work as long as you're patient with it.
There's Killian. Off-balance shot off the back of the rim. Westlake with the rebound. Under 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. As Turk goes to Fernandez. Got Killian up in the air. Evans up in the air, but then lost the handle. Subs for Lorain. As we'll see 3 new players in the game, including Brown and Daniels. And also, I think that's Avon. Yeah.
How hard does dinner have to be?
Dad, and not 1, but 2.
And who got more playing time? And
yeah. Do you talk X's and O's between courses? I mean,
who got yelled at practice?
Garrett Howard along this baseline. Tough shot, couldn't finish. And Westlake comes away with it. Demons want to run. Here's Fernandez. When the Demons have wanted to run, sometimes that's been their problem. They've been out of control. Fernandez misses the three. And Gaja tries to hustle to keep it alive, but it comes out to Lorain. And there comes Isaiah. Oh, went behind the back again, and that time it's a turnover. But then Garrett Howard steals it. Garrett Howard to the basket, off the window, no. Ball. Fernandez would have been better to let it go before, and instead Lorain keeps it, and they'll go to the free throw line as Garrett Howard will keep it. Now, Westlake looked like they were going to have a turnover, and I think Fernandez would have been better off letting it go.
Yeah.
And instead, it's Lorain ball, and Jane Garrett Howard, who leads all scorers with 10, is at the free throw line.
It's amazing. You got a 46-30 score, and your leading scorer's only got 10.
Right.
That's amazing.
Everson is back in there for the Titans. He's come back in with 2 points. Let's see, Wallenhurst is back in for Westlake. That free throw is no good. And there's a steal. Brown to the basket, no. And rebound pulled out by Hargett. And then Lorain again, pressure in the backcourt, keeping it alive underneath. Oh, Daniels had it, couldn't keep it alive, out of bounds, back to Westlake. But, I mean, every pass you just feel like is contended, and whether they mean to or not, I mean, Lorain is forcing mistakes after mistakes.
And you've got a great view here, just how that defense is going to step up. And you see again, there's a trap and another turnover.
And
boom.
There's the result. Julian Daniels with a two-handed slam. Westlake to try to answer for Turk 3. It's off the mark. And here come the Titans again. Daniels at the foul line. Oh, he was looking again.
yeah, it was.
He's like, give me another shot.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Westlake now in this 2-3. Again, I'm going to say the same thing I've said all night long. If they're going to sit back in a 2-3, let them.
Right.
You're up big. There's no reason that you have to push.
19-point advantage here for Lorain. Yeah, no need to shoot a long three.
Given the way the rules are right now, this is it, right? I wouldn't even try to go inside. There's no point. They're not challenging you.
Oh, Brown with a great pass inside. Actually, make that Brown trying to get the pass from Daniels, but couldn't quite get the shot to go. Drew contact, no call. Coleman to the other end to Gaja for 2. He's got 6. Yeah, maybe a little extra aggression that time, but from Daniels trying. So he'll go for 3 here, and it's off the mark. And Coleman comes away with it for Westlake.
Just don't think you need that shot.
No. But then another steal. Here comes Lorain again, as Garrett Howard will finish it up. Even when transition passes are deflected, Lorain still comes away with them. Coleman is going to get fouled by Jaden Garrett Howard.
I believe, and I'm pretty confident this number's right. I'm counting 6 turnovers in this quarter.
I mean,
that's just, Mr. Brady, do you concur? 22 points off
turnovers.
Oh, jeez. That's amazing.
I mean, and it's a 19-point lead.
Yeah. Gets kind of simple after that, right?
If you're looking for the diff, if you were at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse, that's the diff right there. 3 is no good by the Demons. And here comes Lorain. Garrett Howard on a 3-on-2. Kicks it over, 3 from Ike on the right side. Rouser not able to put it in that time after hitting 3 in the second quarter. Long outlet pass to Coleman. Oh, great feed underneath for 2 as Turk able to finish that play off.
There are moments Westlake looks pretty phenomenal.
Completely agree with you. It's just in moments.
Yes.
And whereas Lorain just has put it all together here tonight. They lead 51-34. 3 from the right corner by Daniels, no good. Everson got the rebound, tried to draw the contact, no foul. And Zaja comes away with it for Westlake. Quick 2-on-2. Here's a 3 from Turk. Got it.
There you go.
He's got 13. Under 30 seconds to go in the third. Just doing enough to keep Westlake in shouting distance.
That's it.
51-37. 18 seconds to go. Gara Howard. And we're going to have a timeout taken by Lorain. As Matt Killian wants to set up here. Again, I think we saw this in a previous quarter, taking that timeout before the end of a quarter just to set up the offense, try to get a good shot because, again, sometimes Lorain in these situations, we've seen them not moving well without the basketball.
They get out of sorts. They stop doing the things that got them to this point. And whereas I think that earlier conversation that you referenced was one that was kind of like a cheerleader. Okay, let's get going.
Yes.
I think this conversation is not that.
No.
He looked frustrated. He looked upset. We're not getting what we want. And he was motioning to the guys as they were coming off the court exactly what they wanted. We get a look inside the huddle. Yep, you're on,
yes,
buddy.
You're on TV.
Let's do
yes,
this.
You're on TV,
right.
buddy.
Good to see you, man. Thanks for being part of this. This squad, again, this Lorain squad, when they're doing things right, when they're playing by the book.
Yes.
And there is a book, okay? This is just not. This is not the playground. This is not. I'm gonna offend some people. This is not AAU.
Yeah.
There is a book. There's a way to do it right. When they do it right, they're successful.
Well, let's see what happens here out of this timeout. Lorain leading by 14 here in the closing seconds of the third quarter. Yeah, they're playing some gap band here between.
Welcome to Lorain.
Oh, love it. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Lorain would like to drop a bomb here for a three before the end of the half instead of the end of the quarter to steal. Moore's got it into Turk, put it up, couldn't get it to go with 10 seconds to go.
That was a great seg.
It really was.
Nicely done.
Thank you. On the flip side, Everson couldn't get it to fall for Lorain, and that will do it for the third quarter. At the end of three, Lorain 51 and Westlake 37. So again, I mean, if you're Lorain, I still think you should feel like you're in command of this game, the command of the tempo, command of the action, but yet, you know, there's still it's still close enough to make you a little uncomfortable.
I'm trying to look at what was the score at the half?
39-22. So that was a 12-point quarter for the Titans.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, there was the dunk, which we see it by Daniels.
That was a great moment. And then look how quickly, and to their credit, they get back in defense. But also at the same time, look how quickly that Westlake was able to get the ball up court. Here's that double team turning into something, another opportunity with two and authority.
Yeah, you had Brown, Gara Howard, and Daniels all kind of at the foul line, providing kind of a first wall of defense in that press. And Daniels able to get the steal and the easy dunk.
You ever pull the rim down like that when you played?
Never. Never. All right. Gara Howard.
I have faith in you.
Yes. Gara Howard's in there. Ike Rouser's in there. Thomas is in there. Evans is basically starting five. And then you've also got Isaiah Killian. So Lorain will start the fourth quarter with their starting five. Leading by 14.
All right, so Westlake's gone primarily with that 2-3 zone. They've shifted it up. What Lorain's done, oh boy, is they brought everybody to the free throw line or higher to try to take that defense out of its strength. Unfortunately for the Titans, what they did was just give the ball away.
Westlake actually outscored Lorain in that third quarter, 15-12. So here in the fourth, Westlake's got a lot of work to do. Turk at the foul line. Wisely, I think, passed out of that trap. As they look over to Coleman, it's deflected out of bounds. We'll stay with Westlake.
From a Lorain perspective, that possession for Westlake is a win.
Yes.
Okay, you slowed the game down. You took time off the clock, which is number one for you. Number two, you interrupted that offense. So they got to bring it off of the end line now.
Inbounds comes to Wallenhurst. And Westlake. Yeah, Turk's the guy I think they want to have the ball as much as possible. He's been their leading scorer tonight with 13. Evans not giving him a lot of space, though. A minute gone by here in the fourth.
Kind of keep an eye on Caden Thomas. He's just hanging out in the back of the paint. He'll come out and play D out top, and you get the jump shot there by Purdy, which is kind of the guy that he's supposed to be guarding, but you know, he's sagging for help, and it's interesting. They're kind of saying, okay, Purdy, if you're going to be the guy, then be the guy.
Hayden Purdy, I think, has 8 points by my count. Here's the three by Garrett Howard. On the other side, it's no good, and Turk immediately the rebound. It's a 12-point lead for Lorain, but Westlake in possession. Moore will stop his dribble. Oh, feeds underneath. Purdy out to Turk for three. Nope. Rebound. Oh, it got tipped right to Wallenhurst who put it in. The lead is down to 10 for Lorain with 6 minutes to play in the ballgame.
Look out.
Yeah, it's just close enough to make you nervous here.
Well, coaches are going to divide this fourth quarter into two halves, two 4-minute sections.
But air ball three is missed. Offense rebound by Garrett Howard, no good. Puts it back up, no good. Looking for a whistle, doesn't get it. Westlake in possession, and they can cut this deficit down to single digits.
If you can turn that lead at the top of the fourth quarter by half in the first 4 minutes, you've done exactly what you want to do. And Westlake's well on their way.
Wallenhurst got tied up there. It's a held ball with the arrow favoring Westlake. Plenty of time in this one. 5:31 to go here in the fourth quarter. Fernandez is back in for the Demons. The inbounds went to Turk, and it went off a foot of Evans, and will stay with the Demons over on the far side.
9-0 run.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very quickly, too. Inbounds comes to Fernandez, nearly ripped away by Garrett Howard. Scary pass for Westlake, and a near opportunity for a transition basket for Lorain. Feels like it's been a while since they've had one of those.
Yeah. If you're a Lorain fan right now, it might not be a bad idea to get a little nervous.
Turk inside, tried to throw it to Purdy, ripped away. Turk gets it back, threw it again to Purdy. Thomas there to rip it away.
Pick the ball up.
And Lorain comes away with the steal. Here's the other end. Killian had it blocked out of bounds by Wallenhurst. Will stay with Lorain.
Like what Wallenhurst did. He got down into the paint, got a good base on him, didn't commit, just took a swat when he had to, and boy, he was right on target. Really well done.
Isaiah will dish it in now to Garrett Howard. His shot from the right baseline is good. Boy, they needed that.
Boy, did they. Garrett Howard needed it. He's been struggling here in the second half, shooting percentage-wise.
He's got a game-high 15, and it's back to a dozen on the lead for Lorain with under 5 minutes to play. And Westlake just threw it away. Transition opportunity. Here comes, Killian. I was about to say, here comes Killian for the one-hander. Could not execute it. Ball out of bounds. It'll go to Westlake right in front of the Lorain bench. Isaiah was so close to bringing the house down with a one-handed jam. I'm sure his coach / father would probably have said, just, on that one, lay it up.
Lay it in.
Lay it in. And he'll take a seat actually on the bench here.
Well, and honestly, it's coming off of that missed dunk. For two reasons. Number one, you missed it. Number two, if you can't get up, you're probably too tired.
Right.
So take a seat.
Here's Purdy with it for Westlake. Down a dozen here with 4.5 to go. And Purdy has it taken away. Evans poked it, but Purdy got it back. Over to Turk for three. No. And the rebound comes out to Lorain. Garrett Howard quickly down the floor. Here's Ike Rouser. No. Right. Lorain with an opportunity, but Rouser gets it back. Had a shot partially blocked. It goes out of bounds. Will stay with Lorain. Two good looks that time for Ike.
Not a huge crowd here, but there's some loud folks.
Yes. The ones who braved the cold to be out here tonight.
Right.
As the inbounds comes to Daniels, who throws behind him, and here comes Westlake on a 2-on-1. Turk with the give to Fernandez and draws the foul.
That was almost a phenomenal defensive presence there by Julian Daniels. Stopped the first shot, affected the second shot, but unfortunately got piece of the body.
Anthony Fernandez, the 5'10 senior guard, will shoot 2. Foul's really not much of a factor in this fourth quarter to this point, halfway through.
They've not been a big deal all night long.
Did they get Daniels for the foul?
They did.
Okay.
His first.
2 big free throws here for Fernandez, trying to get it back down to a 10-point deficit. He hits the first one. Jackson Moore back in, and sitting down is Andrew Wallenhorst, but Wallenhorst with some good minutes that time, that last shift here for Westlake.
As hot as Lorain was, they have gone stone cold, according to Mr. Brady.
5 points for Fernandez.
I think 1 of 10.
I think fouls are going to start to become an issue here very shortly. Here's a 3 in the left corner. It's Daniels, no good, but the offensive rebound by Brown. And they'll go down to Rouser for a 3. I don't know why Lorain feels the need to shoot 3s up 10 like this, Don.
I'm not getting it.
And Westlake, again, a chance to get into single digits, but here's a steal by Daniels. Here we go to the other end. Oh, had it lost control of the ball, and Westlake comes away with it.
Well, I think Fernandez got a hand on it.
I think he did too. But then here's Evans with a steal. 3-on-1. Garrett Howard finishes.
Hey, Lorain's just going to find a way to get things done tonight.
Yes.
I 100%. We talked to Matt Killian after the game. He'll say, yeah, an ugly win is a win.
They have slogged their way through this fourth quarter. After really playing well in the second quarter and starting the third. Here's Coleman. Had a shot blocked. Daniels and Brown double teamed, but comes away to Fernandez, and he hits the 3 to knock that deficit down to 9 with 2:43 to go. Fernandez now with 8 points in the ball game.
It is, we talked about the fact that when this game was at its largest point differential, that Westlake was not out of this, and they've kind of worked their way back into it. And the difference is, look, we talked about Lorain High playing ugly right now, and maybe doing enough to win with an ugly win. The things that Westlake are doing are not ugly. They're actually kind of pretty. They're old school, basic basketball, pretty things. Now, is that enough to get it done tonight? Well, you're a 9-point difference. It was its biggest, about a 17-point
or 19,
differential, 17, 19. But you're right back in this. Timing-wise, do you have enough? Well, yeah, you got to cut that difference down at about the 4-minute mark, and I'll let you know exactly where that is here in a second, as soon as we get rid of the timeout clock.
Yeah.
Tip of the cap to that guy,
right?
Brian Corey.
Yes. Yeah. Athletic director here at Lorain High School.
Does some good work. He does a lot of good work. He does a lot of good work in the county that a lot of people don't see. Had an opportunity to work with him on a lot of different things, and actually one of at WOBL and WDLW, we sponsor the Golden Helmet, the Mr. and Miss Basketball,
Indeed.
Mr. Baseball, Miss Softball. You'd be amazed how much work he does to kind of bring that together for the county.
Behind the scenes. Yeah.
Amongst other things.
Yes. We all have other things.
Yes, there's lots of other things, right?
2:43 to go in this one. And out of the timeout, Lorain in possession with a 9-point lead.
Lorain's challenge is to be smart right now. That's it. Make good fundamental basketball plays. Move without the ball. When you don't have the ball, be sure that you're ready offensively to touch the ball. If you're on the defensive side, always be ready to jump. That's the ticket right now. Be smart about your basketball game.
On the flip side, if you're Westlake, do you start fouling here at some point?
At some point, you're going to have to, right?
Again, good patience by the Titans. Underneath, Killian lays it up and in. That was a tremendous possession. And credit Ike Rouser with the feed to Killian, who now has 11. And it's an 11-point lead again.
Yeah. Amazing how those numbers work out, right?
Right. They used 35, 40 seconds on the clock. Get exactly what they want. And there's going to be a foul, though, on the far side on Xavier Everson.
So the problem here for Westlake, they got into their offensive possession. We talked about them wanting to do pretty things, and they're doing pretty things well. The problem is pretty things take time.
Yes. If this is the third quarter,
different,
you're down. Yeah.
Very different. Agreed.
Purdy gets the inbounds. Demons got a lot of work to do here and not a lot of time. Long three for Moore is no good. Rouser with the rebound. And again, now you're going to start to see the fouls here as Turk will get tagged with that one. That is, I believe, the first foul of this quarter on Westlake. So they've got more of that to come here.
And you've got a minute 27 on the clock, so these fouls have to come almost immediate. And, Luke Harris is probably in the official's ear saying, look, we're going to foul. Understand, we're going to foul. You're not going to have to if the Titans turn it over.
Yeah, Garrett Howard flirting with disaster a couple times there and somehow finishes with a layup. I mean, he was close to a carry there. He was close to losing the handle on it, but
almost stepped out of bounds.
Instead, he's got 19 points.
Amazing how that works out.
And now you feel like if you're Lorain, you can take a deep breath here with a minute to go. Here's a three for Turk off the mark. Coleman with the rebound, misses. Wallenhurst back in there with the rebound. He misses, but draws the foul. Isaiah Killian, I think, is going to get tagged with the foul.
A lot of missed shots tonight.
A bunch.
Yeah. Lorain High through the first half was pretty remarkable. In this second half, they've struggled.
Wallenhorst misses the first field goal, I'm sorry. Free throw, he comes out, and we start to see some more subs. Joseph Simpson in there now for the Titans. First time we've seen him tonight. And Westlake, I think, wants a timeout before we get the second free throw.
Don't know what you set up here with less than a minute left in the ball game. Luke's been around the game for a while. So trust that he knows what's going on.
Well, for the Titans now, Don, they've got about a minute, less than a minute to go to try to finish this one, and then back here for Maple Heights on Friday. I mean, you sit there now and you think that Maple game, they did not play well at Maple to start the season. Right. There's going to be, I'm sure, a lot of feeling like, hey, we got to pay these guys back. And then you've got Garfield Heights and Shaw. I mean, you've got some big-time conference games, I guess is my point, coming up here.
And again, the LEL is a basketball conference.
Yes.
So understand that basketball is going to be good. It's going to be entertaining. And the Titans just need to run out of clock here. Got Simpson reported in?
Yep.
Okay.
As Killian off balance. Had I don't know why he wanted to take it to the hole, but Fernandez comes away with it. Evans nearly gets the steal. It gets poked out of bounds with 37 seconds to play. Westlake, on the other hand, this is going to be their 5th loss in a row.
Yeah.
And they've got another road game coming up against Independence this weekend. As it's going to be Lorain basketball coming up.
Yeah, and then they've got a couple conference games with Lakewood and Rocky River, which might treat them a little bit better, but I think the damage is going to be done for them at this point.
This has been a tough stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they had won 5 of their first 7 as Lorain gets the inbounds here with 30 seconds to go. But they've gone 0 for 2024. They're about to be 0 for 5 in this new calendar year.
That's not a good feeling, to say the very least. And again, we can analyze and reanalyze and get into this game. This is not a game that Luke Harris and his coaching staff are going to go back and look at the video and go, well, we had some good moments. They're going to look and go, we had some good opportunities.
Yes.
And we floundered.
Yes.
When we had those good opportunities.
We didn't execute on layups. We didn't execute, against the pressure. And we see more subs into the game.
The things that we did well and can do well, we chose not to do with some frequency. I mean, that's the frustrating part right now for the Demons. And I honestly don't think, while Matt Killian will go, hey, we got to win, we can win ugly, that's great. I don't think this is a game that he can be terribly satisfied with either.
Well, especially because it turned out to be a lot tougher than it needed to be.
Yeah.
And, the Titans kind of, as I said, slogged their way through the fourth quarter. But
really good descriptor.
Slog no less. Lorain gets the win tonight, 59-46 over the Westlake Demons. So Westlake, as I said, they started the year 5-2.
Yeah.
They're now 5-6.
And here's what, if you're a Lorain fan, you look at this game, you say, okay, what's the biggest positive of this game? Well, what it really is you took a team in Westlake that averages about 60 points a ball game, and you held them to 46.
Yeah.
There's your upside, right? Defensively, you got in, you stopped them. They helped you at times, admittedly. But, and the other side of things, you put up 59, you've been averaging about 55 in the LEL.
Yes.
You're going to need to score in that 65-point range if you're going to compete on a nightly basis. And tonight, maybe you bump that average up a little bit, but it's not where you want it to be by a long shot.
If you want to take a good tape or good part of tonight, take that second quarter when they scored 25 points in the quarter.
Yeah.
The rest of the game, the Titans scored 20 points.
And your percentages around that are good, right? They're not bad. I think, you saw tonight some guys in particular. I think Jaden Garrett-Howard early on made a huge statement and really kind of took over the game offensively, helped out on the defensive end. I think you've got to look at some of the decision making if you're a Lorain High fan. Why did we do this at this moment? What was our thinking in that process? And that's going to be the part where you can grow from this game.
Yeah. Well, you'll be back here Friday night. We're simulblasting here on Channel 20, TV 20.
Looking forward to that.
Yes, Don will be here with Jim Baker.
Jim Baker, yep.
For a WDLW simulcast here with TV 20. So you're going to be right back here again, and I'll be curious to see how the Titans grow from this experience, from tonight's game.
It'll be interesting in a lot of different ways. Look, there's no way that they're going to have, for example, what they had in the first half, that shooting percentage, that high frequency, high make. You're not going to get that in LEL games because every shot's going to be challenged.
Yes.
Right? So I think we'll have to look at that a little bit and kind of take that in mind. And, I think Westlake and Maple Heights admittedly are very different teams. How do you adapt?
Yeah.
That's the question, right?
Well, we'll see if it's payback time from that 80-51 game the two teams played back on December 1st. We'll see where the Titans are. It's kind of a progress report. Where are they now?
Yeah, have they progressed? I'm looking forward to talking to Coach Matt Killian before the game.
Yes.
And saying, okay, is the goal to match the point production that Maple Heights are going to put out there, or is it to limit their point production? That's going to be a key in the way you play it.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun to see.
It
Again, Friday night, Don and Jim Baker will be here on TV 20, so make sure you join them for all the action. It's been a lot of fun tonight. It is a clean sweep for Lorain.
Yeah.
They won the freshman game in a tight ball game. They won the JV game, and they win this varsity game 59-46.
Good night for a Titan basketball program.
Indeed.
Sure.
And you know what the reward is? You don't have to go to school tomorrow because of the cold weather. So, it couldn't be better if you're Lorain tonight. This was about as good as it's going to get, and it was about as good as it was going to get for me. It's great to work with you again, my friend. And I truly appreciate Mike Paciotti calling me in to help out here for TV 20.
And a big thank you to Mike and TV 20 and the crew who did a great job tonight, giving you all those great views and everything. So just great job all around. I really enjoyed working with you again, my friend. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. For Don Vincent, I'm Dave DiNatale. Thanks for watching, everyone. Again, your final here from Lorain, the Titans 59 and the Westlake Demons 46. This has been a presentation of Lorain Schools TV 20.
Lorain City Schools is excited to have you look at our opportunities. We are looking to hire people who believe. We all have something to teach one another. All students have gifts to discover. Every lesson shapes a life. Our students hope to find themselves in you. Connection and relationships matter. Joining the Titan family means committing to the goal through our We Believe strategic plan that guides the daily practice and future trajectory together. If you believe every child can learn and that each one of us has the potential to be the difference in our amazing students' lives, we want to meet you. We are known as the International City and serve about 6,000 students, preschool through 12th grade. Our students reflect about 45% Hispanic, 26% African American, and 20% white. We have 14 modern schools, 10 elementary, pre-K through 5th, 3 middle schools, 6th through 8th, 1 high school, and an accredited college, LCCC, and 15 career tech educational program opportunities. We will continue to attend job fairs throughout Northeast Ohio, and we're also traveling down south as well. You can apply as soon as you'd like and update your application whenever you'd like at lorainschools.org/apply. We'll be posting our 24-25 school year openings starting March 2024. In Lorain City Schools, we celebrate our school community as one of the most colorful places on earth, with kid-inspired culture focused on empowered learning at all ages, stimulating minds and bringing imaginations to life. Come join the Titan family.